Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the stream. The stream where we play Flesh and Blood, and we play to learn how the different heroes work. So, what's on the menu today? It is Sunday, the 3rd of December, and we are playing the fifth hero in my hero challenge, which is to play every single hero which is not living legend by the time heavy hitters comes and the road, sorry, not the road to national, but the the ProQuest qualifiers for the Pro Tour in Amsterdam. We're going to play every single hero that will not be living legend by then, which will be legal, which is this list of heroes. At the moment, there's 20. There are 21 here listed because New Kasai, which has been spoiled for heavy hitters, the next upcoming set, is already listed here, but they're not available at the moment to play. They're not illegal yet. So there's a list of 20, and we've moved on to the fifth hero on that list. We started the challenge with Bravo. We played 10 games of that. Then we moved on to the next hero, which was Uzuri. 10 games on that. Then we went to Prism, Awakener of Soul. Another 10 games. And the last hero that we played was Azalea Ace in the Hole. Also 10 games. It was also the hero that went the best of all. I walked out of that challenge with 6 wins and 4 losses, which is quite amazing when you compare it to the records that I had with the other heroes, where I maybe got 1 or 2 wins. So that was a great deal of fun. Also, I started a challenge with that hero. Funnily enough, when I started having the most win. That is, every time I win a game in this challenge, I'm going to open up a pack of Flesh and Blood. Now, the only set that I have at the moment is Everfest. So if I win a game today on this hero, which is Maxx that I'm going to play next, or any other hero, I open up a pack, and if we get something spicy, I might raffle that away. So yesterday I opened up a Kraken Etherwane. That is cold foil, in case you can see that. And I've already committed to raffling this away. So what I'll do is, once I get 50 followers on this channel, we're almost, we're over halfway there. We're 3/5 on the way. We just went need 20 more. And when we get those 50, I'm going to raffle that card between everyone that's following me, and I'm going to send it to the lucky winner, no matter where in the world they will be. So you have that to look forward to, and an incentive to perhaps, if you were on, weren't quite sure yet if you want to follow me or not. I think that might be a good reason to do that. So the reason why I'm playing 10 games and doing this challenge is because I feel like somebody that you play that not only knows their hero, but only also knows your hero and what their power turns are, has a leg up on you and has an advantage. And I want to get closer to equalizing that advantage to get better at the game. We're going to do this starting out. I have a lot of great ideas for the channel, so definitely stay tuned. tuned. I think there's a lot of things that I want to do. I have some things that I think will be very interesting, a bit of jank, a bit of fun, but also educational that I hope that will help players like myself that want to get better. Just before we get going with the first game, I also want to mention that every stream that I play is recorded and that is being uploaded to YouTube, where I have a channel with the same name. So if you can't stick around, you just quickly come in. You would like to see the game, but you have to leave. Head over to my YouTube channel, and you can watch the whole video over there, um, as is unedited with all the ups and downsides. So let's have a look at this deck, Maxx the Hype Nitro. This came in 5th at the Melbourne Calling. I played, I believe, 2 games yesterday. Let's have a look at that. I played 1 game, and it says it is a win. I'm pretty sure that's wrong. I think I played 2 games, and one wasn't counted. So I played 1 game into Tekla that I won, and I played another game into a hero that I forgot. I think it's not listed here because they conceded to me at the very end. But I think I would have lost that game. I think it was Uzuri, and I never had a chance. Like it was. I was running out of cards. I was being fatigued pretty badly. So without further ado, let's hop into the next game. I'm going to play the amount of games that I need to according to this list. So if it says 1, I'll play another 9 because, it can't hurt to play another few games. Why not? Why not? Um, the more you play, the more you learn. And we're matched right into a Rhinar. This is my main, so I know them quite well, but I don't know if this hero Maxx Nitro is actually any good into Rhinar. So I think I want to get some extra block in here and maybe leave everything else. Just play 63 cards and submit the deck and see where we go. I think my goal here will be to assemble the Mechanoid, and that should hopefully help me then. So the problem with that we have immediately here is that they were able to dominate that attack. So I can only block 3, and I will start my game by immediately taking 3 damage. Alright, so we block this one. And they could come with another Mandible Claw if they have 2 floating, or if they have 2 resources, and I think they're thinking about it. But I can block that, and they would have only a 4-card hand first turn, so I don't think that's something that they want. What do we do here? We are going to throttle, boosting, hitting them for 6. Yes. And then I would have wanted that crankshaft 1 turn later so we can actually add a steam counter to our hype driver. It was a little bit too early, but that's how it goes. And you boost, you run the risk of boosting away cards that you want to get in a different situation. That's very much the gamble you have with Mechanologist. And I think in that in that sense, Mechanologist actually offers some variants, just like Rhinar, that a lot of people say, oh, Rhinar isn't good because, or Brute aren't good because there's too much variance and, there's too much going on. But at the end of the day, it's not only the only hero that has some variants that you need to account for. So they're keeping a 4-card hand. They didn't block that out. So I wonder what they're going to do, but I think I'll still stick to my plan. I'm not going to crank it to not give it go again because I don't want to hit them with the pistol. I just want to arsenal this and then see what they're going to do. All right, that's going to be a Wrecker for 8. A red Wrecker. That's not something you see every day. I am quite lucky that I have a firewall which is going to block 4. I think I'm just going to block 4 and take 4 because I do want to have a turn where I can play Recharge and Pulse Wave Harpoon. I'm actually not sure if I like Twin Drive in this deck. It is a 2-5 cost. It seems quite expensive, and the deck doesn't run maximum velocity. So recharge has a nice effect that it puts a counter on the hyperdriver, which helps you keep it around longer, which is really important. So just working out my resources here. Going to do that, and then I'm going to need to play Pulse Wave, and I'm going to boost it. It's going to give me a resource, and that will then allow, in turn, allow me to bring another hyperdriver into existence. My my brain just went blank there for a second, but we're back. We're back. Okay, that is Tear Limb from Limb. A really good card if you're Rhino. That's a really fun card. It's not often that you can get it off, but when you can get it off and you can double the damage of a swing big in the best case scenario, you you come in for 16. Coffee. Oh yeah, I need coffee really badly. I don't know what time it is where you are, but it's 7:13 a.m. here. I've been awake for a while because my dog asked for it. So I need that coffee. All right, reckless swing. I'll take 2. That's fine. That's a reckless swing out of the way. They're running probably 2 to 3, so it's something that I need to keep in mind. And we're going into Maxx, and I'm not going to crank again, just creating another hyperdriver. And I do want to build up to 3 hyperdrivers. The goal is to construct a Nitro mechanoid. I was so hoping that yesterday in the game against Tekla Vossen that it would be mech against mech, but well, I guess it didn't work out, so sad for that. But at the same time, I was able to win the game, so that was good. All right, so we're just waiting for them. What are they doing? Something is weird. They have. Did they block? I didn't even pay that. Cadaver's Contraband, right? So this is a very good card. They're running more than one. So I like this card just as a one-off. I like to just run one of it. The question is, do I want to block this? What are they going to get? Because you can get a non-attack, you put it at the top of your deck. So they will get a barraging, berserk, or tear limb from limb is my action. Is my thinking. Not my action. But I don't think I want to let them have that. So I'm going to block this and block this out. And I think that might be what they wanted to achieve here. Just make sure, because Rhinar doesn't have that many on-hit effects. I think that was their main goal, to make sure that they can threaten something that necessitates me to block. Usually you use Cadaver's Contraband to you use it to get a Bloodrush Bellow back. There we go. That's what I was meaning to say. Okay, we're going to do 0 to 60, and yes, we're going to boost because we want those juicy resources to create another hyperdriver. And then we're all set and ready to build that mechanoid. I just did pitch one, but I do have another 2 in the deck. So basically what happens is you put all your equipment plus 3 hyperdrivers under the Nitro mechanoid, and that's the amount of times that you can attack, because you can every time you attack, you need to banish one of these cards. The attacks have overpower and they come in for 5, and the card also has temper 5. So it's a very strong card when you can get it off. The question I have to ask myself here though, I think I'm going to, if I if I tackle core, right, that should give me 4 resources. Yes, I can twin drive. I want to boost once. So I'm threatening another 5, and then I can get in the hyperdriver. I'm already 6 Spanish cards down. What did I banish so far? It's not too bad. 0 to 60, that's a card I'd rather not have. The crankshafts and the recharge I think are rather important to this deck, because it's if you boost, it's really hard to maintain those counters on the hyperdrivers. So if you see the one here with the 1, if I boost next turn, that's good. A, it's going to give me a resource, which is great, but at the same time, it goes away. So I need to keep that in mind. Mm-mm-mm. Not much better than a warm coffee on Sunday morning. So we have a swing big that's coming for a naked 8. He could potentially pummel it if he runs pummel. He has, first of all, he has an E potion and he has a spring tunic and he has a counter left over here. So I wonder if that's what they're actually going to do. So the problem with these hyperdrivers is that I can't I can't I can't make another one unless I boost. Alright, so let's block 4. These cards only block, so there's nothing else there. And then I'll block a bit more. And I hope that they do not have a pummel. They do not have a pummel. I don't think they do. No. So I have a quicken now, which I got from fully blocking. The downside is I don't really have a hand where I could utilize this. And I don't want to be boosting here because if I boost, like, I can't really do anything with it. So I think I'm just going to attack for 5, not boosting, and then biding my time to see what I can do next time. Bomb is too risky in Rhinar? Yeah, it is. I tried it. It's not a great card. It can be good because it's one of those cards that is like gives you an on hit and it can really help you. It can help you push some of the attacks that you need to go over to top, go over to top. But you're right, because of the discard effect, it can be quite risky to play. It's down at 18, I'm at 33, so I think this game is actually going rather well. So I played Sand Sketch Plan. Oh, now, okay, here comes his power turn. Oh wow. Oh wow, I was just saying this going well, but I'm gonna eat my words in a minute here. This is going to be 5-card hand, Blood Rush Bellow. Oof. And he has enough resources to make it go really big. So in an ideal case, you can attack with Claw for 10. Then you can, if you have an extra action point, you can come with 2 attacks for another 8 or 10, or both, depending if you have an action point. So, yeah, so he's just cracking the. So I'm going to need to defend here, right? There's nothing, there are no ifs and buts. So I'm going to try and mitigate as much damage here as I can, but it's not going to be much. What do you play, Mole Todero? What's your main? What's your hero at the moment? What do you like to play? Okay, that came in for 5, and then it's why swing big now? Oh, because they played Sand Sketch Plan, so they have another action point. Yeah. I think I'm going to be very close to his life total by the end of this turn. Riptide. Oh, Riptide is so much fun. What do you think? The new card that was unveiled, I think, on Friday. Um, what do you think about it? Do you think the card lets you fetch traps? Is that going to see play? Okay, so I'm actually in a pretty bad spot here. I went down from 33 to 13. Massive turn. Okay, so I think I'm just going to load pistol and I'm going to attack them with the pistol attack. I'm just going to do 2, and then I'm going to put recharge in arsenal because I might want to try and get a bigger turn next turn. But the way to do that is that I need to put another counter back with recharge. Okay. I hope they don't have back-to-back brush barrels. Okay, that's not good either. 8 dominate. All right. Let's block that and see what else we're facing. Could be nothing more. Why? Okay, maybe there's a Blood Rush spell there in hand that they want to use now. Okay, so what do we do? I think we recharge. We are going to put a hyperdriver on this. We're going to then throttle is 6, super hit is 5, so I can push it +4 to 9 or 10. So I think I'm going to do super hit. Yes, boosting. I think that this turn at this point I don't need to um, worry about my deck. I'm not gonna deck out. Yeah, thank you very much for spamming my channel with ads. Mountain Dew Gaming. It's really what I was waiting for this morning. Okay, so 9 and 3, they're just blocking. Yeah, of course. Okay, that makes sense. Then I'm going to create a. I'm going to put a token on here, Steam counter, and then crank. No, not crank. I'm just going to use this ability. Not going to crank, and the trouble here is because it intimidated that card out of my hands. I am in a lot of danger. Yeah, I am in all the danger. I'm not even sure I can survive this. I have one block left on equipment. They're probably going to intimidate more. That was a really good time to use scowling. So we're gonna see what's gonna happen next. I'm expecting a vanilla or spello. Oh no. Okay, 14 unblockable. Yeah, yeah, it can go like that. It can go like that against Rhinar. Um, well done, mate. All right. So what do we take away here? I think this was a lesson at what Rhinar can do. If they get the right cards at the right time and they have the resources, then it can go really wide and high. It's actually interesting. I tried the Epot in the deck and I never liked it, so I took it back out. Hey, GG to you, Hunter. That was a really good game. Those two massive turns, oof, just shows how what Reiner can do. Just shows the power of Reiner when everything comes together. I'm actually I was saying that using that E potion was very good. I tried it. I could never make it work. Sorry, damage. All right. We're good. That was a fun game, despite losing. I think it was fun. It was good testing into that. Um, and it's good to play something new again. It's always good to play into Rhinar. I love Rhinar. He's my main, and I play him all the time. And seeing him do well is something I see. Thank you very much for the follow. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. What a little pick me up on Sunday morning. I didn't see anything pop up on screen, but I heard a sound, so I think there was a subscription. Not a subscription, a follow, of course. Another one! And I hear the sound, but nothing on screen, so I've got to figure that out after the stream. Something is broken there. Okay, so we're just going to create the game and just wait for the next game to load up. Actually, let me just bring you quickly to my holding screen while I check if there is something wrong with my Streamlabs. Actually, I can't do that, right? But thank you both for being here. Thank you both for following me. I really appreciate that. Really appreciate that. Okay, and we have a game into my nemesis, and we're going to go live again. So first, I think that's right because I do want to try and get those hyperdrivers out. I think I'm going to do the same sideboarding. I'm going to take Firewall in. Is there anything here that doesn't block? I don't think so. I think all the mech cards that I have, they block for 3. Might be the odd that blocks for 2. Yeah, here these recharges. But they're so essential to the game plan, I think I want to keep them. I might want to change this zoom in for the high octane and just kind of see if what that changes for me. It's a 3 block, and I think this might be a matchup where I want to block quite significantly. So we'll see. And XD Banana Bread. Let's play a game. Good luck, have fun. I say Nemesis because after all these years, I've been playing into them like warriors a lot. By the way, before we get going,
Round 1. Fight!
I've never figured out how I need to play against warriors. I really struggle. I never exactly know when I should block and when I shouldn't block. And I think that might be something to say that I should be playing a warrior next. Maybe Boltyn. Although Boltyn works quite a bit different, like less hidden information than Dorinthea. I think Dorinthea works much more of hidden information. Okay, so that was blocked. That makes a lot of sense. I'm just going to pitch one of these big Berthas to create a hyperdriver. I'm not going to crank because even if I attacked with Plasma Pistol, I don't think that will go anywhere and they would just block it. So we're going to start hyperdrivers. Hope that we can build them up quickly and transform into a cool looking mech. So they're going to come for 3. So the question is now, what are they going to do? Like, it's not going to be a naked 3, right? They're going to attack. They're going to have an attack reaction on top of this. So they have 1 floating. So I'm thinking they have 1 attack reaction to give it go again, maybe give it +2 and then attack again. That's kind of their game plan. So what do we want to do on our turn? We're going to play a recharge and a 0 to 60 boosting. I don't know if I have enough resources for this, so maybe it's a pulse harpoon. So I'm gonna block 3. I need to block 6, I think. I need to block 6. Yes, I do have quite a few local spots. So I'm fortunate enough that I live in London, UK, and I have a lot of options actually. There's an armory on Monday evening, there's an armory on Wednesday evening, there is a armory on Thursday evening, although that is quite far out, and there is an armory on Friday evening. However, I have to admit that I'm a bit lazy because the armory that I play on that I play every week is like 5 minutes by foot from me. So I usually make it to that one, and then I have to think about if I really go to the other ones because they're so far away. I'd have to travel a whole hour. I know it's not that far, right? But if when you have one right next door, you have to think about you have to think about if you're going to travel an hour for an armory, especially on a weeknight. How about yourself? Do you have one close to you? Pittsburgh area. All right. Yeah, I know I've seen the green tree people. Absolutely. They're very prominent. By the way, go Steelers. I don't know if you care, but I'm a Steelers fan. But so we're 6, sharpened seal +3. Okay, what do we think here? So they're going to attack again, right? So it's a 2. I think I need to overblock here. I'm going to have to block 9, I think. Can they push it above that? No, but they can attack again. Okay, for 6. All right. I think I'm just gonna block 3, take 3. Go. Oh, they go again? Oh, this is not good. Okay. Well, there's nothing I can do. I can't block more than that. And already 3 counters. Oops. That's not good. You got a jersey of the Sealers or Green Tree? I think they both have jerseys. So I'm already in a very bad situation here. Like I need to get that counter off Dawnblade as soon as I can, but I don't know. 8 is such a big number already. So I think I'm just going to have to lock out 10 and hope they don't have a +3. Ah, okay. Gonna block that as well. That's fine. I mean, the important part here is that the counters on Dawnblade are gone. Because if they maintain 3 or even put more on it, that's going to be very dangerous for me very fast. Green tree, yeah. Do you have an armory close to you, Punter? 8 again. No go again. 1 card in arsenal. I think this is it. Maybe I let this hit and I go pulse wave or I go dive through data, pulse wave harpoon. Yeah, let me see if this is. Oh, you work on a day that you have the armory. Oh, that sucks. Do you manage to attend any of the big events, like the Ream Rumble that's going on, or something like that? Do you get to play in person a little bit? I keep thinking that there's so many armories and there's so many events in the US that I get jealous. But then I remember it's a really big country and it's really difficult for some people to get to these events because the distances between cities and towns and villages is so big that even if there are a lot of LGS and a lot of events are being run, it might well be that the closest one to you is like 1.5 hour away, right? And in middle of the week, and as you say, it's a work day. You have to work, and of course, if the event is on a Sunday, they're going to play during the day and not in the evening. As she counts, yeah, good. At least you get to play some, right? At least you get to play some. Okay, so they fully blocked that. That's the problem with her, right? She can block really well as well, and she's running a lot of cards. So let's do, where do we go from here? Zipper hit boost, yes. I mean, I have to do something to try get a bit of tempo. I'm not necessarily going to be able to do a lot of damage here, but every card she decides to block is a card that is a card that she's not going to be able to use to attack me. Oh, he qualified for Pro Tour. Awesome. Wow, you're making it a road trip. Awesome. So you're going there just to play side events? I think if you do, that's a good time as well. I was just at Worlds a few weeks ago, and all I did was play side events, and I had an absolute blast. I had so much fun. I think it's really great to attend these events, and I think James White should be there. Funnily enough, when I flew back to London from Barcelona from Worlds, I shared a small plane. That, not because it was a small plane between the two cities, and James White was on the same plane, and he looked up and he was like, "Hey, see you guys in Amsterdam." I was like, "Whoa, okay, I guess I have to qualify." That's one of the reasons why I'm here. I need to go there because James White is expecting me. right? Okay, so what do we do next here? I have a mechanoid in Arsenal. It's gonna be hard, I think, to get that third hyperdriver up now, but we could potentially boost twice here to try and. No, it's not going to work because one of the hyperdrivers is going to go away. So maybe we just do 5 and 5 and have a pretty big turn here. Yeah, let's do that. Once, which is going to boost once. Pass. We're going to have 3 resources floating. That'll let us attack for 10 and put another hyperdriver into play. So I think that's good. That's pretty good. Crankshaft. Yes. All right. Is the Pro Tour LA after Heavy Hitters releases or is it before? I'm just thinking if you're going to get those spicy new cards for Riptide, if you decide to play Riptide, if you attend, and maybe Riptide is going to be a bit better because no offense, Riptide is fun. I really enjoy playing him, but he's not really that good at the moment. Maybe I'm wrong about that. You know, if you have a deck that really works well, then let me know because I'm definitely one of the decks that I don't have for my challenge yet here is a Riptide deck. All right, 6. So I think this is a turn where we probably need to be worried about them doing more. Also, I'm at 21, they're at 31. The reason that I say that is because I have 2 cards left there. They have 1 floating, and it's already 6. So I'm very tempted to just say we block 9 here. 9? Yeah, okay. Well, okay, so I guess that's good for them because, yeah, that's all I can do. Pew pew with my little pistol. On the bright side, they're gonna let it hit, so we're both in the 20s. I guess that's something. Okay, so dominate. Okay, I need to try and block it out. I mean, they're likely just going to go over that. Or do I pass? Actually, let this hit and see if I can then block the next attack. Oh, so that's 5 dominate now. Okay, I'm guessing I'm just gonna have to accept this now. I feel like I feel under pressure to do something here. So we're going to do recharge, pulse wave harpoon. Gonna put a token on here, then 0 to 60. Yes, boost. And then we can create the third hyperdriver. And then we're ready to go in our next turn for the construct. I'm not sure if we're gonna have if we're actually gonna live long enough for that. Because it's just letting it hit. So I'm a bit worried here, to be honest. Well, I should have played both recharge. Why did I keep that? Why didn't I play that recharge? That was bad. I should have played both and come in for 10. Give him something to think about. Okay, so this costs 4. Okay, I'm just gonna have to block with my whole hand here. I can't give him more counters, but oh my god. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Oh, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Yeah, that's it. Wow, that was good. Mm. Maybe if I have one more turn, I think maybe no, there would. I think if I played that additional card that I forgot about, I don't think they would have changed anything. I think they would have just done the same thing because it's not lethal. and they have this huge hand that they want to play that they are going to present lethal to me and most likely kill me, so I don't think anything would have changed there. So one round of applause for them. So we're off to a bit of a rough start this Sunday morning, but I think it maybe Maxx isn't quite there yet in the power level as well. So it's probably that most matchups will be difficult. And again, it is my theory that a lot of people that match into you will actually choose a matchup that they feel pretty confident in that they're going to win. And for that reason, oh, it didn't list it again. So that happened again. So we're actually now at 4 games and not 2. And for that reason, you're going to be more likely to lose games. And it's also the reason why I don't queue like that. That's why I queue like this, because I want to just play against whoever queues up against me. I don't want to say, "Oh, I want this because I think it's good for me," or whatever, or just have an unconscious bias. I'm just going to take whatever I'm given. It's always a bit of a surprise, and it's fun seeing what people choose. So maybe I'll add a result here. I lost today. Don't know what that was. And the opponent was Dorinthea. Lost again to my nemesis. It was casual. Alright, just gonna add that to make sure we have it added there. Cool. Good. And we have an opponent. Alright. Banana Bread wants to go back at me in a mirror. Okay. Right. Hello again. What do we do? I don't even know how to play the mirror. I've never played a mirror. So we'll see what we get here. We bring this up and we go into round 1.
Round 1. Fight!
Okay, so is there anything we can do here to threaten them? I don't think so. I want to do T-Bone boost because then I can use the 2 reds to create the hyperdriver, and the blue I want to keep because that adds a steam counter to the hyperdriver. So that's better next turn when I already have a hyperdriver there. So I'm just going to pitch this too. I mean, it's very, very unlikely that I was going to get any damage through. So they run Banksy, which is max specialization. And actually, thinking about it, it might be better to change the plasma pistol out for Banksy. The difference is that you can only use Banksy if you cranked your hyperdriver. So it's a bit of a different gameplay loop. I think this is much more of an aggro game that he's playing, opposed to what I'm doing. Okay, now I need to use equipment, which I'm not a big fan of. But we'll do that. We'll take 3. ABCs, always be cranking. Always be cranking. Oh, boom grenade. Yeah, the list that they're playing is very different to what I'm playing. Interesting. That's really cool though. I think that's the cool thing about a hero that is just recently released, where there's like no dogma, or I don't know if dogma is the right word. Maybe it is. If there's established way of playing the hero, but instead people just play what they think is right. And I think that's actually quite interesting because you see very different game plans. Okay, so what is my game plan? I am going to 0 to 60, boosting. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. 6 go again. Yes, please. Okay, so they want to maintain their whole hand. They don't like what's in Arsenal or somewhere else, but they want to keep a 5-card hand. Makes sense if you're on a aggro plan. So I have 3 resources left. So I'm thinking I'm going to attack for another 5 to put some pressure on them, boost once, and then create another hyperdriver. Ooh, that's 1 mech gone. Okay. 5. Or do I just attack again for 5? Let's just attack. Let's forget about trying to achieve the max. Let's just hit them for 15 damage this turn. What's my accent? I am Swiss. I I live in the UK. I am Swiss. I moved to the UK about 6 years ago, and you might hear a small remnant of Irish there because I learned English when I spent 2 years in my childhood living in Ireland. So that's where I learned English. So that might make my accent quite weird. All right, so they're going to zipper hit for 5. Boost it, go again. Do I care? If I say I'm going to boost as well, so what can I do? I can do a pulse wave harpoon and a crankshaft for 9. And I'm going to need the blue, so I'm going to block 3 here. Where are you from, Moletodero? 4, go again. Oh wait, did I forget about Boom Grenade there? No, Boom Grenade was gone, right? Because he cranked it, I want to say. I didn't pay attention to that. I should have paid attention to that. Okay, so 26, 28. Okay, penetration script. And now probably Hyperdriver Banksy? No, just Hyperdriver? Okay. I'm going to crankshafts. Boosting. Yes, I want to boost. Oh, you live near Pittsburgh as well. All right. You guys should find a place to play an armory. Ja, ich kann auch Deutsch sprechen. Kann ich auch, aber ich bin jetzt schon so lange in England, dass es fast schwieriger ist für mich, Deutsch zu sprechen als Englisch. Und Deutsch ist auch nicht meine Muttersprache. Was wir in der Schweiz sprechen, ist Schweizerdeutsch. Und Schweizerdeutsch klingt ganz anders. Und Hochdeutsch ist das, was wir in der Schule gelernt haben. Und sind wie fast zwei komplett andere Sprachen. You got two samples there, but I'm going to switch back to English because my channel says we are playing in English here. So we're not going to confuse people by talking in weird tongues. So 4, okay. 4 go again. All right. And then I'm going to load pistol. And I'm going to shoot pistol. Attack. Do you speak German at all? Or were you just curious because I'm from Switzerland? Okay, so ideally I should try maintain a card here so I can do a five card turn, which probably this is the right turn. I think I might block out here and just put recharge in Arsenal because these zoom-ins are really expensive anyway. So I don't have the resources. I have 3 reds in my hand, so this might be the time to take an off turn, block some. I'm 10 life ahead, so yeah, this might be a good time to. All right. Why do you know German? Did you learn it in school or do you have a German background? Why do you know German? Okay, so that's Banksy for 4. Why does Banksy have 4? Oh, why does Banksy have 4? No matter. I'll just block 3. Oh, because of the Cokework Space arms. I see. Okay. Yes, figure it out. But thank you. I saw the symbol up on the opponent's effects. Sometimes Talishar is really helpful. Sometimes it's confusing more than anything else. So the trouble here is I can't let this hit because otherwise I'm going to get a boom grenade to the face, and I do not want a boom grenade to the face. That's an additional 4 damage. But they might be able to get wide enough here that I might not be able to prevent it all turn long. Oh, crankshaft, nice. Okay, going to go 2. I have to. I don't have to. Actually, let me roll that back. Sorry. I don't have to, because I can use this, which already has lost, and I might need Tickle Foundry Harp for something else. So I'm going to block for 3. You stuck with German. All right. It's a difficult language to learn. My partner, she's been learning it for a while now, and it's such a confusing language. It's like it doesn't make any sense sometimes. And she asks me questions, ask why is this like this and that, and I was like, I don't know. I don't know. I guess it's this or that, but your guess is as good as mine. Okay, good. Does this have? Oh, it's so wide. What a big attack. Okay, that's fine. I was expecting a maximum velocity here. He could have played it. He had enough resources to do it. Imagine him a maximum velocity on top of that huge turn with a boom grenade, and you just come in for 14 damage after all of that. What a turn that would be. All right, I'm just gonna ding them for 2. Basically, I'm just biding my time here. I'm just 2 boom grenades. Oof. Um, yeah, I mean, again, with full red hands, I can't really do much else unless I have a lot of zero cost. So I'm actually not feeling too bad about blocking these out, and these boom grenades they do so much damage. Okay, so 5. I need to. They might get it off on the last one anyway, but I have to try. I have to try. It's like it's 8 damage that's just sitting there. Ah, well, here it is. I was just talking about it. Oh, it's gonna hurt so bad. It's gonna hurt so bad. Oh my god. I was sitting at 24, guys. I was sitting at 24. I survived it the first turn. I did not survive it the second turn. But, that's how it goes. Okay, zipper hit. 5. I'm in a situation now where I don't want to block anymore, but I really don't have a choice. I want to try and have a turn, but he's kind of got me with my back against the wall here. I tried to out aggro him. Okay, so it's just coming for another 3 and keeping 2 in hand. So do I need to block this? I can zipper hit, so I can do 5, 9 plus 6 is 15. It's so close. But still, I need to do it. Maybe I can get a block or 2, and have another turn after that. Okay, recharge, pitching a magnetic shockwave, zipper hit. Yes, I want to boost. So that's 9, go again. Okay, that's good-ish, I guess. I'm not going to boost. Yeah, I mean, they probably don't need to block here. It's not lethal. Just brings them down to 6, and they have a 4-card hand, which is very bad for me. Especially if there's a twin drive. At least the maximum velocity is banished. That's, I guess, is a positive. So let's see what we do on our turn. Zipper hit into Pulse Wave Harpoon, ideally, so we'll just block 3 and hope for the best. Yeah, no, it's, yeah. Okay. This is not gonna go somewhere. So we're down to 1, and they're probably gonna Banksy me, and I need to block again, and really what do I do after that? Exactly nothing. Well, no, let's actually block this. We'll block that, and we'll just poke them with the pistol. I mean, it's not good, but it's 2 damage. It's 2 damage, and they're at 6. It takes them down to 4. We're probably dead here, but who knows? Don't give up before it's over. You might always come back. No matter how bleak it looks, there's always a chance. Although with a 2 block in my hand, those chances are dwindling. Okay, so what do they do? They have 3 cards left in hand. They have 2 resources floating. They're gonna come for 6. I need to full block this. Yeah, this is probably the end of the story. Because they're gonna have more than a 2 attack here. Yeah. And I have no other block left than the 2 block, and that takes me down to -3. -2. Pass. Well played. GG. Thanks for another fun game. It was closer than the Rhinar game. Applause, a round of applause for him. Okay. So let's see if it actually recorded this game. There might be an issue here that it's currently not maintaining. Yeah, it's not adding the games, but I'm locked in here. I have to be locked in here because otherwise it wouldn't let me queue up for the game. So somehow there's something broken. So I'm just going to need to add it manually because otherwise we're going to be playing these games for ages. Okay, and we played against Maxx the Hype Nitro. Both aggro game plans. He had the deck built for it more than I did. Double boom grenade on top of max velocity did the job. I think that's probably, I think it goes without saying, that is the turn where it really turned around. Or not turned around, but that was the turn where they really took command of the game and I really got on the back foot. But those things happen. Those things happen. That's how the games go. We don't worry about it too much. It was the first time I played the mirror, so that was an interesting experience. That's something to take away from. As I just mentioned, it is 8 a.m. on Sunday morning. I've had 1 coffee. I need more coffee. So bear with me a couple of minutes. I'm just going to run literally 3 meters to the right, to the left, actually, or whatever the equivalent in feet is. Make a coffee. Should be no more than 2 minutes. I'll be right back. And I'm back already. I hope everybody stayed here. By the way, guys, I was just thinking about this. Punter and Moletodero, you guys are from the area around Pittsburgh. What time is it there? It's gotta be like 2 a.m. or something like that. No? I think it's like a 6 hour difference, if I'm not mistaken. Maybe 7 hours? Well, it's deep into the night. 3 a.m. Well, thank you very much for being with me at 3 a.m. Degenerates? Yeah, I mean, I wasn't gonna say it, but at my age, if you stay up, are you actually working right now? Are you doing like a night shift or something? That would explain why you're up. That would also explain why you can't play Armies on Sunday. Are you work tomorrow? So you're up at 3 a.m. and you got work in the morning. Right. So I'm just going to assume that your age is around 20 because you're not going to be able to do this a few years down the line. Or maybe I'm projecting here just because I can't do it. I uh I just if I don't get 6 hours of sleep, I can't function properly. All right, yeah, that's fair enough. Oh, Phi. Um, how do we play into Phi? I think we need to try and race this. Because he's not going to give me the time to construct my mechanoids. That's not going to happen. I don't think that's going to happen. I'm going to need these cards. I'm going to keep all these five. I'm going to take the mechanoid out. I don't think that'll do anything. I think racing Phi is always a bad idea, but the alternative is even worse. I think the alternative is even worse. I'm just going to take all the big attacks and, excuse my English, balls to the wall is how to say, right? Well, I'll thank you very much for the offer, Moletodoro. Um, I I want to start off very slow, by the way, before we get going.
Round one. Fight!
I don't want to invest any money, right? As you can see, the video quality, not great. The reason for that being is because I'm streaming off a laptop and I'm using the webcam that is built in. I have some gear like a microphone and some lights that I'm using because of a YouTube project that I canned, or is at least put on ice. But I don't know how long I'm going to do this, so I don't really want to invest any money at this point. I might in the future, but right now, I think I'm just happy where I am. So we're gonna do this. But I might come back to that sometime in the future, right? If I stick around, I definitely want to complete my full challenge, playing all 20 heroes, 10 games. I'm going to stream all of that because I'm going to be online on Talishar anyway, right? And I think it helps me actually narrate the game when I'm sitting here and I'm talking about what I'm doing. I think that actually helps me improve my game because I need to. Oh, this doesn't. Oh wait. All right. No, I need to boost. I've talking made me forget that I need to boost to get that trigger. So think talking through it actually helps me think more about what I'm doing and why I'm doing it. Because one of the issues that I have is that I play too fast and I don't think enough. And this is a method for me for getting better about that. I'm just gonna pass here and put this in Arsenal. Thank you. I appreciate the kind words. I want to incrementally improve what I'm doing, but I think overall I'm just going to start with small things. I'm going to try and see if I can make the stream more interesting to watch, like opening a pack of FAB every time I win. There has been no win so far today, so I have not opened anything today. But I promise you, every time I win a game, I will open a pack. I eventually want to get to a point where I give my followers and the viewers a choice of what pack or set I open. At the moment, I only have Everfest, which is a surprisingly good set, by the way. There's so many good cards in there. But the point is that I want to give everyone a chance to say what they should open, and I'll go ahead and open that. All right. So the thing is, I shouldn't keep taking damage here because it's all red in my hand, and I don't actually have enough resources anyway. So I'm going to block with one of these throttles. Not go crazy with taking damage here. I opened a cult foil Kraken's Aetherwane yesterday, and I already decided that when I reach 50 followers, I'm going to raffle this away between all my followers, and I'm going to ship it anywhere in the world, no matter where you are. If you want that card, if you want to be part of that raffle, I will enter you, and you will get it. We get another 6 damage. This is gonna backfire massively what I'm trying to do here. There's no way I can race this guy. No, with the kind of hands that I have. No, wait, I don't want to pass here. I clicked too much. All right, one more click. Right, it's over to me. I don't feel good about this, so at least it's a 0 cost. Right? And then we can do data link for another 3. Yes, boost that. And then we can trigger Tekla Foundry Hearts to play out Zoom in. But it's not gonna. This is, yeah, the damage output is much lower than what they were doing to me. No, that's it. No more boosting. Thank you very much for the kind words. If you enjoyed what I'm trying to do here and the challenge that I put on myself, then yeah, definitely come back. I'd love to have you back, but I totally understand considering it's 3 a.m. Yeah, it makes sense that you want to call it a day. So thanks for being here. I appreciate it. Thanks for being part of this new community, and I hope you have a great day ahead of you. Thanks for being here. All right, we're going to go into a zipper hit, and threaten quite a bit of damage here. See if that gets them thinking. I might have needed to block here that I didn't because I don't think I can fully use my hands. So it's going to go for 5, 5 plus 2 is 12. Yeah. I don't think I don't think racing was a good idea here. I need more coffee. Coffee is going to fix everything. So they're going to block, which is good. That's good for us. They're going to block 5 actually. Okay. We're going to then keep pressing the issue. We're just going to do this again. And then I could trigger Foundry, but I don't think that makes sense. I'm just going to, how much is this? Is 2 cost, so put a counter on the pistol, shoot pistol, attack. I'm surprised they used their whole hand to block here. Maybe they had a really bad hand and they decided that it's better to block here, take a breather for a turn, and then come back next turn. That's possible. That's possible. Usually, it's very, very unusual to see 5 block. Can we actually check what they blocked with? Was it all blue cards? It was, oh, it was a full blue hand. Was that it? That makes sense because it's 1, 2. Yeah, and the weapon. Yeah, that was a terrible hand. That's why they blocked. That was an absolutely disgustingly bad hand. That's the reason why they blocked. Okay, so what are we going to do? We're going to do this. And I'm going to How am I going to get this? I don't think I'm going to get the combustible courier to go off here. I would love it because it gives my next attack +3, but I don't have enough resources to do that. If I play crankshaft, and then I can... No, I don't have enough resources. So I'm just going to 0 to 60 boosting. Yes. That's going to come in for 8. And yeah, so now they have a good hand. So now everything is going to go through, right? That's exactly it. So I have enough resource to play a crankshaft. So actually I'm going to take a foundry harp first. And then going to put a steam counter on the pistol. Then I'm going to play crankshaft and boost again. Yes. That's just for 3, but it opens up the arsenal for incombustible courier next turn or whatever next turn is when I get to play again. And then I'm going to attack for 2. And now they're down to 13. The problem with me is that I'm on 19. And there is a world where they can pretty easily kill me here. I think Fi's turn can pretty easily go to 20 damage, especially if they crack Mask of the Pouncing Lynx and get a good finishing card that does like another 6 to 7 or maybe even 8 damage. So that could be quite bad. But we'll just start our turn by blocking 3 here. And then maybe if they break the chain at some point, I'm going to be able to use Tickle Foundry Heart again. So what happens when you break the chain, the cards go back, so the equipment goes back on to your equipment slot, and you can use it again to block. If they don't break the chain, it stays on there and there's nothing you can do. So, okay, there's another 3. And Spring Tunic, and that was what I was expecting. So 4. Yeah, this might be a kill turn here. Because they're going to... Oh yeah, it's so much damage. Yeah, they have 4 and they still have a card there. It's amazing. This damage output is just absolutely incredible. And even if I block here at one point, right? Like what realistically can I do? And playing the spreading flames is so good. Great turn. All right, so what do I do? I need to block it because otherwise I'm dead. I am dead. So 2 cost. Yeah, all right. I go down to 1, but that's going to come in for another 7. Right? It's 7. No, 6. So I need to block with 2 cards. And now it's actually pretty bad that I have. Yeah, I mean, yeah. You can tell when I get into a bad situation where I'm starting to be at a loss of words, then you know I'm not in a good spot. So I'm just gonna have to load the pistol and shoot the pistol. And he's not gonna care. He's just gonna shrug that off. And he's basically got in a spot where he probably won. Alright, so that's gonna give the next attack +3. It already gives him a Phoenix Flame, so this is gonna come in for 7. I mean, I can block 7. But then what do I do realistically? I think putting this in Arsenal was pretty bad. I have to take this. 3. Yeah, I have to block this as well. And then, what, 4 attack or something? Alright, yeah. GG. Um, I have a feeling this is a pretty bad matchup. So somebody correct me. Applause for him. I think this feels pretty bad for Maxx because the one game plan is you build your mechanoid, right? And you go down that route. You just continuously He feels very mid-range, so he can go a bit more aggro the way that I try to do now, or he goes into building a mechanoid, which tries to go a bit longer to get the 3 hyperdrivers that you need to get for that. But Fi is not going to give you that time. Fi is just going to say, here's 20 damage, here's 20 damage, here's 20 damage. And if I want to go aggro, I need my hands. But even so, as you could see, I can present like 12, 15 damage, which is good, but it's lower than what Fi has. So that's not going to do much. But they're not going to give me time to build the mechanoid, right? It's just not, I'm not going to be able to get that. So I think it's interesting to play this hero. I think I'm learning things here, which is good. But at the same time, I think Maxx is not very good right now. That's my hot take. He's an interesting hero. I actually like how he plays. I like what he's doing, but he's not good. Try to raise and no cigar. I can go much faster, even with one full off turn. And that's the thing, right? You can't forget that I had a turn here where all they did was block because I had a full blue hand. They blocked out everything, and despite that, they should have lost tempo, and I should have been able to take over command of the game, but I wasn't able to put them anywhere close to them feeling threatened, which then means that it went nowhere, right? So they had a turn, they blocked everything. I came back, they came back, they just took all the damage, and they had a massive turn off the back of that. And I think the only way I can change that is if I can just push on the gas from the very start and put them in a situation where they need to think really long and hard about if they're going to take that damage. But I'm not sure if Maxx can actually do this at this day and time. Maybe. So if I'm wrong about this, then absolutely let me know. I'd be keen to get your feedback on this. But I don't think Maxx is in a spot where they can actually get the upper hand. The question then is, what role does Maxx fulfill in the meta? And there's probably a good reason why you don't see Maxx doing well at the moment. So the calling Melbourne was pretty early on in the Bright Lights meta, and usually what you see is that new heroes can do decently well in a new meta. And the reason for that is that people don't know yet how to play against them. They don't know what they're going to do, so you have the surprise factor. And the surprise factor can actually win you quite a significant amount of games. You don't have that a couple of months into the meta. There was Worlds. There have been a couple of callings. There have been a battle hardens all over the place. People had time to learn what this hero does, and they know what it does, and they know not to be worried about it, right? So they know the play pattern, they know the cards, and they're not going to make mistakes that they might make early on. So, yeah, I think probably at the moment Maxx is not in a good spot, but we are playing every single hero that is legal. We want to play 20 games on all of them to understand what they're doing. So Maxx is going to be played at one point or another. And I feel pretty good about all my Azalea games yesterday that I won much more than I anticipated. If you want to see that, go to my YouTube channel, same name. Um, I will think I want to try and go second here. Good luck, have fun. So I wonder what kind of game plan they're on. So let me try to go aggro again here. It's going to use the big hits, take that in. Is there anything else that I should sideboard out? Is there anything I should sideboard out? No, I'm just going to go with this. Just going to with this. See what they bring to the table. I think the pistol is probably not something that is very normal in the deck at the moment. Yeah, okay, so all right, why is he got 3 adaptive plating equipped? All right. All right, so they already banished the Tickle Pounder. So I think I'm facing another aggro, and this seems very aggro. Let's go.
Round one. Fight!
All right, hyperdriver. Yeah, I was going to say that should indicate the end of their turn. So I'm going to do a recharge, pitching a magnetic shockwave, then a twin drive. I'm going to boost just to activate this card that I played. Recharge only gives you 4+ if you boost. So that's going to go for 9. And then I'm just going to load the pistol. No, I'm not. I'm actually going to resist the temptation, pass, and try and craft a 5-card hand that does something for me. I think the deck that I'm trying to play here has too many 2-cost, and I'm finding myself in a situation where I think I need to make more hyperdrivers even if I'm playing aggressively, because I constantly find myself with 2-cost cards in my hand that I can't really do much with. And I think the key here is that I need the extra resource from the hyperdriver. Okay, so 5, go again. With boom grenade. Good thing I noticed the boom grenade. Definitely don't want that to hit, because if that hits, the boom grenade will add another 4 damage. 7. Holy. Wow. Okay. That is pretty big. Good thing is that boom grenade doesn't trigger on this, right? So that's like the saving grace here. And I think I'm trying to go back to what I just recognized, what is happening here. I need hyperdrivers, even if I try to play pretty aggressively. Yes, I'm going to boost. So 5. Pass. Yes, going to boost. And then we're going to take the Foundry Heart to create 2 resources. We're going to trigger Maxx to. I'm not going to crank a hyperdriver, pass, and put this in arsenal. So the way that this ability works, right? So if you've boosted your turn, you can create a hyperdriver. A hyperdriver does 2 things. You can crank it. So it comes in with 2 counters. You can crank it to give it go again, or you can just leave it and not do anything else. And then the next time you boost, the first time you boost, you remove one of those steam counters and you get a resource. That's how that works. Okay, so the boom grenade is still there. So I need to respect that, and I need to block that as well. What are we blocking with? Ideally, I want to at least attack for 5. Ideally, I want to recharge black for 5, but it's probably not going to give me that luxury. So I'm going to use one of my blues to block. Okay, gonna give him all my cards. Actually, that card into this is really good because I think you need to show your cards and block with cards that are equal to the amount of times that was boosted. And if the card before you boost multiple times, yes, Twin Drive, you can boost up to 2 times. It's really good into maximum velocity as well. That requires you to boost 3 times. Oh, good lord. Talking about maximum velocity. The problem is I can't prevent boom grenades, but I have to block something here. Yeah, yeah, that was a good turn. I was well ahead. I was well ahead until I wasn't. Those boom grenade, man. I think if I want to play aggro, the deck that I'm playing is the wrong deck. It's too mid-rangey. It's not doing anything. But he has a 4-card hand. It looks like he has a bit of an off turn here. Sure, I'll give you the 3 reds. Because I need, if they see the blue, they're gonna take away the blue. Because I need the blue as a resource. Otherwise, I'm not gonna be able to have a turn. So ideally I want to play Throttle, Zipperhead, and create another Hyperdriver. Okay, so he's taking that away. Good. I mean, that's it is what it is. So I can play Twin Drive into Throttle. Oh my god. Alright. I'm gonna take that. I don't think there's room for blocking here. No, sorry. Yeah, he realized that I did the wrong thing. I passed one too many times. I was wondering, it's like, why do I have another card? What just happened here? Okay, so we're going to crankshafts, pitching a big Bertha, boosting. Yes. So that's 5 damage. They're 22 life. They might not care at all. Yeah, they don't care. And then throttle. I should have equipment the other hand piece, by the way. Throttle boosting, yes. Going to trigger Tekla Foundry Heart. The way that works is you get 1 resource for every time you've boosted, I think. Yes, you banish 2 cards and you get a resource for every Mechanologist card you banish that way. Okay, so we're resetting here, and we're gonna have 5 looking at us. What do we do on our turn? Recharge, boosting, pulse wave, harpoon. Are we going to get 2 resources? So I think we can perhaps threaten lethal. So I'm just going to pass and hope that they. Oh no, they have adaptive plating, right? So they still have 4 block. All right, that again. Bonk for 7, down to 3. Okay, so just gonna have a recharge, pitching a crankshaft, and then I'm going to pulse wave harpoon. This was a really bad decision, by the way. Yes, this was a bad decision. I should have blocked there because I do have an 8, but what else am I going to do here realistically? Well, it's not. We're not going to go to time, right? So I can do Detect the Foundry Heart again. That allows me to trigger Maxx, which allows me to do this. I'll crank and load the pistol and attack with pistol. It's looking pretty even on paper, but we can't forget that they have a 5-card hand. All right, I think that's a big problem here. You have to look at this and be like, okay, all right, cool, good, all right. I'm the only person in the category. 9 damage, go again. If they like this card, this gigawatt is really good. This is really good. So I'm just checking out their cards here to see what I need to be worried about. Uh, I mean, I just have to full block, and they're probably going to attack one more time, and then Banksy, and that's me dead. 4, yeah. And they're going to Banksy me or something else even. There's nothing I can do. Good game, good game. A round of applause for our opponent. So the game only took 9 minutes. Okay, all right. I think the way that they built their deck is probably a more interesting way to go right now. Um, Deck is to mid-range to go toe to toe. That's how you spell it in an aggro matchup. Their list was much better. equipped to go aggro. And actually, the way that their list works, I have a hunch that that might actually have worked into Fi. Like, you can probably present enough damage there to make them think enough about what they're doing and make them block. But we're stuck with this list. Unless there is a recent list that we can check out, I wouldn't mind taking a different list as long as it's the same hero. So we'll filter by classic constructed, see what we get. Filter by Maxx. No, that's the only list that's on here at the moment. And I do want to take one from a tournament because at least that gives me the confidence that they knew what they were doing. If I just take a random list, it could be really, really good, or it could be really, really bad. And for my challenge that I have, which again is play every single of the legal heroes in Classic Constructed, which are not going to be Living Legend by the time the next ProQuest season rolls around, I do want to make sure it's a deck that I can rely on that is good. Because there are a lot of variables here. It's my play, it's the opponent, and other things that are not maybe ideal. So the one thing that I control is take a list that I know is good. So I want to stick with that. Just gonna quickly check on my little dog here. He's doing all right. He's doing all right. Now we're going back into Fi. Gonna go second and try to take some tempo at the start. Again, I don't think I can play this slow, so let's take a full potential aggro here. Gonna take all these big oomph cards. Again, I think the resource curve of these cards are really not in our favor. Maybe take out crankshaft. It's like 2 for 5. It's not good. It's not good. It's like a zipper hit that is 1 for 5 is much, much better. Is this? So I think I'm gonna take these three out. No, because I do want to create hyperdrivers, right? Um, I need the blues because otherwise I'm going to be completely off. Recharge is good too. All right, let's leave it. Let's take out the zoom in. Actually, let's take those out in. And hey, Egron, welcome again. Welcome back to the channel, mate. I appreciate you being here so often. How are you doing today? You doing well? I've been playing some Teklo. No, playing some Maxx today. It's not been going very well. Oh yeah, I'm good, thank you. Enjoying my coffee, enjoying my Sunday morning, being in the warm, with freezing temperatures outside. I had a very few rough games with Maxx, but I think the deck that I'm playing is too mid-range. I can't really raise aggro, and a lot of these heroes that I'm playing into, like Fi here, don't really give me enough time. So before we start the game,
Round one. Fight!
cool. So they passed. Why would they just pass? Do they potentially have a pretty bad hand? They might have. So maybe a recharge, pushing this to 5 or pushing this to 7. Let's push this to 7. Let's do a big Bertha. I don't think this is a matchup where I have to be worried about running out of cards, so I'm just going to boost my head off. No, I'm not looking for a hero to play yet. My big hope is that with heavy hitters, my pet class Brute is actually going to get some cards which makes the class finally viable. That is my big hope. I don't know if that's going to come true or not, but what I'm trying to do here is just learn all the heroes and better understand what I'm playing into and understand what their turns look like, what their ceiling is, what their floor is, and understanding on how that then impacts my game plan. Because I often find myself either blocking when I shouldn't or not blocking when I should. So I think that's what I'm trying to do. And before I let them continue hitting here, that's scar for a scar. Yeah, that would be a good reason why they take damage. Um, The problem here is I have a full red hand. What do I do with a full red hand? Like I can recharge Harpoon for 8, 3, 11. Yeah, that's the problem with this hero, right? He's easily, with this 5-card hand, gonna go 20 wide. I'm gonna start an experiment here. I'm just going to see how wide they can go with this 5-card hand. We were at 40 when his turn started. We're now down 7. We're now down 10. They could crack Mask if they notice that I'm not going to block anything here. So we're down 11. They still got 2 cards in hand. We're now down 13. That's it. 13 damage. That's actually a pretty tame turn for Fi. It could have been a lot worse. Now the problem is, actually, we can almost match that damage this turn. I just wish I had a blue in my hand. I had a bit more resources, then I could play like a big Bertha on top of recharge, and it's a bit of a different game. But it is not meant to be. So just gonna pitch this and yes, boost. Got a boost. Otherwise, the effect of recharge is not. You're gonna play Azuri. She's really good right now. Like she's in a really good spot. Do you know if the cards that were revealed a couple of weeks ago from the heavy hitter set is that purely tech for Arakni, or is that good for Azuri as well? It's just gonna take these 3. There's 0 reason for him to block here. So now I have 2 blues. That's how the game goes, right? You don't always have the hands that you need, and you kind of need to be able to deal with the hands that you have. Yeah, I was thinking it's more for Arachne, but I don't know the assassins that well, so I think maybe. Do you think Arachne is going to, with the card, is going to be viable, or is it still underpowered for what everyone else can do? So banish a card. Art of War turns are some of the biggest turns a fight can have. I wouldn't be surprised if this goes up to close to 20 damage. It depends what they get into their hand, but so it's 5. I expect another 4 to 5 here, another 5 here. Yeah. And what are they going to? So they're going to get a Phoenix Flame that's going to come in for 3. It's not a 5. Okay, that's 15. Yeah. Okay. This is going to be 7, 8, something like that. Yeah, it's. The reason why I'm not blocking is because I don't really see how Maxx can win into Fi. It's like I don't know how that would happen. They go so wide. It's like it's incredible. It's like if I start blocking them, I don't think I have enough time to have a game to go for Mechanoid. Oh my god, I forgot. Yeah, he has another. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah, okay, let's just. Doesn't make sense. Okay, the next fight that I pair into, like, I tried 2 fights now. I tried to raise them both. It doesn't work. Applause to our opponent. Maybe I can try the Mechanoid's approach. But I don't see how that works because I need to keep enough cards around to attack, boost, and have a hyperdriver, right? And I'm going to need enough time to get 3 hyperdrivers and a mechanoid. And that's going to take so much time. I don't think I'm going to have time for that. Yeah, yeah. I think he's probably. I think I agree with you. I think he's going to be better, but he's not going to be good. I think that's the way that I would look at it. Um, I think he's at a point where he's not trash, and some people are going to play him, and some people are going to play them quite successfully. But yeah, he's not going to be a meta contender or anything like that. All right, we're just gonna like these games are going really fast today because they've all been. I've actually noticed a lot of aggro heroes are pairing into me, and they're going really really fast, and there's nothing I can do. So I had a two Maxx which were both aggro. I have two five, both were aggro. I was like, yeah, so I have 4 games within 40 minutes, right? So that just tells you kind of how fast those games went. Before that, I had 1 game. Oh, even the Dorinthea game didn't last that long. And that before that, I had a Rhinar. That didn't last that long either. So we're going through this 10 games with Maxx very fast. It's going very fast. So we have how many games now? One, two, three, four, five, six, seven. 3 more games. 3 more games. And we queue up for our next one because that's what we do here. We're gonna get those 10 games. Honestly, I like the hero, but I don't think they're good. And so I'm matching into a lot of games that are very difficult. So I'm actually quite keen to move on to the next hero. Another Fi. All right. I mean, it is what it is. It is what it is. All right, let's try this another way. Let's try to block a little here and play the mechanoid game. I don't feel a lot of confidence that this is going to go well, but we'll try it out and we see where it goes. All right, good. So we have turn one. Let's make that use of the full screen state and let's get into it.
Round one. Fight!
Okay, so what do we have here? We have a twin drive, we have a 0 to 60, so we could go 2, 5, 2, 5, 7, 13, or prep for next turn. I think we need to try and get that hyperdriver out as soon as possible. So yeah, so we're gonna do a twin drive, pitching a Big Bertha, which is gonna boost 1. Boosting twice doesn't really make much sense here. It makes sense when you have the harpoon card afterwards, where the enemy needs to show you the cards, how many times you boost it. And it makes sense when you play max velocity. That's when that card makes when it makes sense to boost multiple times. I think this is going to be a staple in a lot of the Mechanologist decks. So that was for 5. And then we're going to. What are we going to do here? I'm going to declare Foundry Heart, get a resource, and then I can do 0 to 60 boosting. Yes. And put a hyperdriver out into the field. And I think we need that because we have big cards that do 6 damage or more and have an effect. But the problem with them is that they're pretty costly. There's a lot of 2 cost, 3 cost cards in this deck, and they're really hard to play if we don't have a hyperdriver. We also need the hyperdriver to get to that mechanoid. So yeah, so we need those hyperdrivers as soon as we can. All right, let's see the damage they can do. I did say I'm going to try and play this a bit more mid-rangey. So the question then is, what can I do on my turn? Not much, because everything is red. So realistically, what I'll play is a 0 to 60, 0 cost, because this is 3 cost, this is 2 cost, this is 2 cost. It's already difficult. Oh, somebody just followed me. Thank you very much. My notifications are broken at the moment, so I don't know who followed me, but I really appreciate that. Thank you very much for following me. I'm really trying to get to 50 um, followers, um, and I hope you're having a good time here. So let me just check it over here. Coast Stump, thank you very much for following. I was able to turn it on. Thank you very much for following. I really appreciate it. If you like what I do here, and again, just as a reminder, I play every hero that is going to be legal for the next ProQuest season 10 times to try and get better at the game and learn the heroes more. Um, oh, yes, thank you so much, VGG Pixel Pimp. Your list looked so aggro, and I had no chance into that. Um, so I'm going to take a copy of that and try it out after this game, actually. So let me just copy this. Sorry, guys, just gonna try and do this on the side while not throwing away the game. But I definitely want to try out that deck. That looked tons of fun. All right, especially those gigawatt cards on top of Crank, dude, mate, is so good. If you can not Crank Banksy, I mean, if you can Banksy for 7, that's so good. Okay, for some reason I can't see the top of the menu here. Okay, I'm gonna do this afterwards. Okay, I'm just gonna block again. I probably blocked in the wrong place here because I let Mask of Momentum trigger. So that was a mistake. I was distracted, so apologies for that. But it is what it is. Definitely want to try out that deck that you had, Vichy Pixel Pimp. And thanks for the game. That it was fun. You had the better deck and the better plan, and the better player won. That's how it goes. Okay, so we have 0 to 60. There's no point in boosting because I have no cards. I'm just gonna not boost. I think the only positive thing here is that they have a 4-card hand. They didn't save up before 5-card hand. That could be in my favor in the long term, but we all know this is an uphill battle. If anyone here has a plan into Fi that they think works, let me know because I do not know. So this looks like it's not going to go anywhere, but I'm guessing they're going to crack Snapdragon Scalers. So I'm going to block this. I'm not going to be bamboozled. The question is what I'm going to do. I'm going to do Big Bertha boosting with recharge, so I need a blue, and then create a hyperdriver, something like that. Yeah, here we go. That's exactly what I was expecting. But at least they're gone, right? So, and this, that's fine. I'm going to take this for now. Again, them not having a 5-card hand is good. I think they're still in the driver's seat, absolutely, but it could be worse. So this is going to come in for 1. Okay, so the last one hits, so I'm going to block this. I hope they, yeah, don't do any attack reactions. It's going to take the 2. And I think there's no way for them to trigger masks, so whatever they do next. If I was them, I would put this in Arsenal. Yeah, exactly, because the 5-card turns with Fi are just so much better. Okay, I'm going to do this and pitching T-Bone. I'm then going to... Oh, actually, I have less resources than I thought. So I'm going to boost though. Oh, crankshaft, that's good. That's really good. That gives me another counter on the hyperdriver. So that's 8. And then I'll do take low foundry heart to give me 2 resources to then create another hyperdriver. Yes, and that'll get me to 2. And my hope is still that I'll get there quick enough to create a mechanoid and actually give him something to think about. So I haven't seen any of the mechanoids yet. None of them here. Okay, so 4, go again. I need multiple cards to block that. Thinking about Mask Trigger. If I'm thinking about Mask Trigger, I want to block a card that just needs me to block with 1 card. Let that one go. I'm not going to be able to block his full hand anyway. So if I'm blocking something, I'm thinking I'm blocking this. I have 3 blues in my hand, so my turn is pretty terrible. So I could do 4 into 4. Yes, I'm going to block 3 here. They can still trigger Mask by getting a Phoenix Flame. No, they had to spend resources to activate their power. So it's going to be 2 more attacks. So I'm going to take this one. I think they might just call this a turn. Yeah, that was actually a pretty bad turn for Fi, which is good. Anything I can do to delay the game is good. Right, so we said we're going to do a drive-through data. Pitching, and then yes, I want to boost because I need to be able to go again. So that's 4 boosted. I could play a big Bertha for 4, boosting again, and then triggering Tickler Foundry Heart to get another hyperdriver. And then I'm in a position where if I get a mechanoid, I can build them immediately. Okay, they must have really bad hands. Snatch is not that well, you can use Snatch as a finisher. I was gonna say it's not that good if you've broken Snapdragon Scalers because you don't really have a way to give them go again in the deck that they're playing. That's not, that's not necessarily true. So I'm going to boost this again. All right, Recharge is a really good card. That's not really what I wanted to see go, but on the bright side, we're digging for that Mechanoid. That's the whole game plan. We're going to get Mechanoid out. We're gonna transform into a cool robot, and we're going to hopefully be able to take on the game then. I think the reason why we're actually in a pretty good position so far is because they had some pretty bad turns. No, I'm not going to crank that. Give me a Mechanoid. Now. Give it to me now. No, that's too bad. But maybe I just use this opportunity to block. So they have 5. So this is no go again. They have no. If I remember 5 correctly, they have no way to give this go again. The only attack reactions that they have that could use is Ancestral Empowerment, and I think Ancestral Empowerment only works on ninja cards, and this is not a ninja card. So the question is, what do I do? I don't want to boost because I have everything there that I need. Okay, so I'm going to actually just block 4. Okay, so Big Bertha. Right. This should be the end of their turn. Yes. Okay, so I have 3, but if I boost here, actually I could use Recharge, but then I don't have enough resources to play one of the other cards. So I think I'm just going to play a Naked Throttle and not boosting, just coming for 6 and putting the Crankshaft in Arsenal. Again, I don't want to use up these counters on the hyperdrivers because I want them to stick around so I can transform into a mechanoid. Ideally, I don't want to have to try and get more hyperdrivers. He's blocking again. They are blocking again. Bacon is life 7. I don't know if Bacon is live, but Bacon is pretty good. It's pretty good. So we go three. I know I keep repeating here I keep repeating myself, so apologies, but a four card hand from five is so much less intimidating than a five card hand. I'm thinking I'm just going to block all of these and play a naked three attack for 0 and wait another turn and hope I'm going to get them mechanoid. Just gonna keep blocking that. I don't actually know if it's gonna work, me getting a mechanoid. I don't know if that's going to be enough to compete with them at that point. But I think it's the only game plan I have. This is the third FAB game I'm playing today on Maxx, and I tried to raise them twice. It didn't work. It went really, really bad. So I'm just trying to do something else now. Now the list that VGG Pixel Pimp linked in chat is actually much more aggro than what I'm playing here. This is pretty mid-range. So I think with the list that they're playing, there might be a world where I can see that it can actually race. Okay, good. So first attack for 3, just gonna pass. So now they have a 5 card hand, and I think this could be a big turn for them. So I might run out of time to wait for the card that I'm looking for. Okay, just gonna block. No, 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 no. That's sorry. That's not what I want to do. Just gonna block with this. I really feel bad about rolling things back, but sometimes you have to. So I'm gonna let this one hit. I don't want to block with Tickle Foundry Heart. If he attacks for 5 or something next turn, next card, um, then I need to be able to. Yes, so this is a better deal, right? Because I'm not wasting one of the blocks. So I'm going to like block this Phoenix Flame. They can still trigger Mask. They still have 3 cards and the weapon. That's another one. No point in blocking that. I have another 2 cards in hand to block with, but now it's a 5. So yeah, I'm just gonna. I forgot I have Firewall. Okay, I should have probably blocked a bit differently then. I'm going to just block 7 here. He will most likely just Arsenal pass or not. So I'm going to take 5 here. Oof. No. Yeah, I don't think this strategy is going to work either. Because even if I get the Mechanoid at this point, I'm on 11 life. I don't even get it, right? And even if I get it at this point, like, do I really have enough life points to take all that damage to be able to play it out? I don't know. And so we have 4 here, and that's a 1. I'm gonna take the 1. Fine. Okay. All right. Just trying to figure out how big they can go. I'm going to block with a twin drive. I'm maintaining pretty well this turn, to be honest. I'm going to let that hit. That might be a mistake. Yeah, I don't think I can win this game. Even like this, like it was a different approach, but yeah. Oh, why? Oh, okay. I was just wondering why that card went away, but that was the power of his last card that does that. I think if you have X chain links, then when it hits a hero, destroy all cards in the arsenal. This is basically a discount Command and Conquer. Okay, now I have 2 Mechanoids, but I am at 5 life, right? And I have to block, otherwise I'm dead. And I don't have enough resources, so I'm going to try and get a card in Arsenal. I'm going to try to get a construct into Arsenal and hope that I can somehow play it out. But I'll be honest with you, I don't really see that happening. If I got it a bit earlier, right? If I got it maybe 3 turns ago, I see a world where I can maybe play it out. But like this, no. 3, okay. Yeah, I need to block that. And that can go so wide now. I basically either die here or I block with the card that I need to keep in my hand. So there's no way for nowhere for me to go. Yeah, they even get another Phoenix Flame. So two, if they have a big finisher, it's over anyway, right? So maybe they have like a 4 attack or 5. Okay, fine. I blocked 3. Okay, I'm dead. Okay, I tried. I tried. I do want to give the deck that was linked to me by VG Pixel Pimp a try. So just give me 1 second here. I'll try to get that done. Before I do that, a round of applause for our opponent. That was the third fight that we played today with Maxx. I think fights really like to pair into this. So just bear with me. I'm going to give you the holding screen for just one moment while I put that list into place. Bear with me, it'll just be a second. Good morning, my love. Now would be a good time to make coffee. And I'm back. First of all, Bacon is life. Thank you very much for the game. It was rough. I knew it was going to be rough. I tried something new. It didn't work out, but I appreciate you playing the game with me. It was fun nonetheless. And also, thank you very much for the follow. Thank you so much. I hope to play again sometime in the future. Actually, guys, I just realized I need to fix one more thing. Very sorry about this. Give me 1 more second, please. My light is giving up on me. The light that I'm using to illuminate my beautiful face is battery powered. I am thinking about getting new lights, but I don't want to do that at the moment because I really don't want to invest a lot of money into streaming gear because I don't know. I don't know if it'll be worth it. Eventually, I hopefully I'll be able to get some subscribers eventually that will accompany me further on my journey to try and get better and to try to qualify for Pro Tour Amsterdam. That's my goal. I want to go to Pro Tour Amsterdam. I am a Rhinar main. I am brute obsessed. I have played very little of any other hero, and I think I thought I was at Worlds. I was flying home. I was about 5 seats away from James White. When I got on the plane, he said to me and a friend, "See you guys in Amsterdam." I was like, "Okay, challenge accepted." So I came back home and I said to myself, what can I do to get better at Flesh and Blood? What can I do to qualify for the Pro Tour? The best I've done so far is win a handful of armories. I went top 4 at the skirmish. I went top 4 at the Road to Nationals twice. I went top 4 at a Pro Quest, and that's kind of how far I got. So I know my hero very well. I don't know the other heroes really well, and I think that's where I found that I can build more knowledge. So to improve my gameplay and to improve my play into a wide variety of different heroes and anticipate better what they're going to do, is that I'm going to play every single hero on this list, except for Kasai that isn't available yet. I'm going to play them 10 times and try to learn a little bit something from every single game. And I hope by doing that, that I know better how these decks function, what their power turns look like, what I could anticipate, and that will then help me play better games in the ProQuest season, no matter which hero I plan to play. I'd love to play Rhinar. I hope he's going to get some good stuff with heavy hitters. My thinking is, though, however, they're going to release a new Brute, if they're going to release a Brute, and maybe not so much for support for Rhinar. There might be a card or two. He's all right at the moment. I wouldn't call him good as a hero, but I think the meta is pretty good for him at the moment. It's actually quite surprising. I thought with Icelander gone that we're going to see a lot of redline aggro decks. And when you look at the tournaments that are happening this weekend, like the Battle Hardened, I think in Bangkok, and the Real Rumble that's happening this weekend, it's actually not what you see. It's not the heroes that you see. So we're going back into some more Max games. I think I am at 8 games. Oh, okay, I don't have, because of course I was playing the other list. So let's just take a list. I was playing the one from Calling. It hasn't worked for me so far. I think it's too mid-rangey. And I've been matching to a lot of aggro decks today. So I played 8 games. So I need to play at least 2 more games. And I played earlier on into VGG Pixel Pimp. And their deck was a lot more aggro than mine. And it looked like tons of fun. So I'm going to try that deck out for a change. And I mean, it's still Max, so I think I'm still in the challenge. It's all good. I'm going to try this out and see how it goes. I'm going to continue putting this title into for the new games because some people like to be on stream, some people don't. And all the recordings of the streams will go to YouTube to my channel with the same name. And I want to make sure that people don't have things captured of them online that they don't want to have out there. So that's why I'm doing that. So we have 60 of 60 cards. There's a bit of a side deck here. I see there's... Okay, another Fi. This is the 4th Fi. Guys, why Fi all the time? Why? Why do all these Fis want to play into Max? Do you know? I'd love to play some... Like, I don't mind. Honestly, I don't mind playing into Fi. It's challenge, and I'll take that challenge on. But I would like to get some variability and play into different heroes and get to see a bit more. We've played 2 mirrors. We've played 4 Fis, a Rhinar, Dorinthea, and a Teklavos. So I'd like to play something else. Okay, so what you did was head, arms, and legs. But a maximum of 1 is allowed. Oh, okay, okay. So I'm going to put it in arms. I think that's what I see most. What? No? 2 items, but a maximum of 1 is allowed. Wait, is it bugged? Oh, wait. Oh, select 0 items, but what? I can't select it. But your minimum of 1 is... They come after each other now. I think it is. but I can't choose it. Maybe a mistake in sideboarding. Maybe if you're still here, Richie G Pixel Pimp, what am I doing wrong? Okay, so this doesn't. Okay, all right. Oh, there we go. Oh, okay, okay. So, okay, none. Okay, okay. Oh, yes. Okay, right. It's okay. So let's try this again. I'll figure this out. I promise. I'll figure this out. Okay, maybe this time. If anybody here is tearing out their hair because I'm doing it wrong, then please let me know what I'm doing wrong. So if yeah, so it's 1 1 1 1. Okay. No, that no, I don't have legs. Now I don't have legs. All right, let's just play this. Let's just go ahead. Choose accelerators. Thanks VHG. I messed that up, but I think at this point I don't want to. I don't know. Let's play. I don't want to mess around with this too long. Like let's just play the game. Same to you. All right, let's go.
Round one. Fight!
Good. All right. Legless indeed. That's for zero. That's just gonna to be making sure that he has go again. Okay. So this is quite a different deck. So I can do a 0 to 60 boost into Banksy with Gigawatt, right? But it's turn one, so I kind of want to block here. Let's block. Don't want to take any damage turn one. Would have been a good turn though, if I was to go first. We can still do a very similar one. Okay, so 0 to 60. Want to boost? Yes, I do. Pass. I'm VGT Pixel Pimp. I'm very sorry if I'm going to be butchering your list here. Going to crank, yes, and then I'm going to need to do Tekla Foundry Heart because otherwise I don't have enough resources. And then I'm going to Gigawatt, and then I'm going to Banksy. There we go. Banksy for 7 feels really good. Banksy for 7 feels good. And apparently I need to think about that as well. Good. I get to put a card in Arsenal even then. Okay, good. We're off to a good start. All right. I mean, let's just, you know the meme, right? Fuck it, I'll do it again. Excuse my English. I'm just going to Pulse Wave Harpoon, pitching a blue. I'm going to boost. 4, go again. Pass. Um, then I'm going to create another hyperdriver. Gonna crank it. Gonna play a Gigawatt. Banksy for 7. So, by the way, guys, there's something going on in my background. If you hear any background noise, please let me know, just so I know. I might be able to adjust the audio. And I'm curious if it can be heard on stream or not. Okay, so that just took all of that, right? So okay, one. Okay, so they're running Mask of Momentum. So what do I want to do here? The problem is I have a full red hand. So maybe I'm just gonna play out the boom grenades and come back with a threatening turn next turn, or I could play Zipper Hit. Actually, I do maybe just soup up then. Yeah, all right. Let's take this for now. Let's take this for now, and then we block the next one. We block that. That'll delay the Mask of Momentum. Um, they'll probably still be able to threaten it. Let's see if we can get the Twin Drive to block at the appropriate time. Okay, so this is Chain Link 4 or higher. Okay, I need to block this because I don't want to lose my arsenal here. Although the arsenal probably wasn't that important. But I still have the same plan for the turn, so it's all good. Okay, so I'm going to play Pulse Wave Harpoon. Am I? No. Zipper Hit. Boosting. That'll get me a resource. I can tackle Foundry Hearts to get a second resource. I can then... Yeah, get the second resource. Trigger his ability. Yes, Crank. Does this have a go again if an item has been destroyed this turn? No, it hasn't. Okay, so I'm going just to play the Boom Grenade. I'm not going to crank it. And pass my turn. Oh, what's this? Smashing Good Time? Oh, that's a good card. That's interesting tech. Uh, okay. So, nice card. Good card is good. This is how. This is what they say. So this is the next time an action card hits. I mean, this is gonna happen, right? Play from Arsenal next action you play because and it has +3 as well. Okay, so what do? I think I mean I can't even prevent it. I'll just take it. It's gonna happen sooner or later this turn anyway. I don't want to spend 2 cards to block this. I'd rather block something later on in the chain. I think he's gonna touch again, so I'll let this one go. I'd rather try and have a big turn myself than trying to uh, not have Smashing Good Time hit. Because I think I need to try and outrace him, right? And that the more I block, the less that is going to become a reality. I think this is an aggro deck, and I need to try. I need to try and match his aggro somehow. So he hasn't had his his Phoenix Flame. So it's gonna get a Phoenix Flame, right? And then it's gonna have 2 Phoenix Flames, and it's gonna have 4 cards, and it's gonna go super wide again. Ugh, I don't want him to draw. I have to do this, I think. I can still go Quick Fire into Expedite into creating another Hyperdriver. Because this cuts less for each Hyperdriver I control, so it should be okay. The math should be what I hope it to be. Okay. All right, he rolled that back, so I'm going to let this hit again. Block this. All right. Then we see what else is going to happen. Arsenal pass. Yeah, that makes sense. Again, you want to maintain as often as possible a 5-card hand as fine. They're very, very strong, much stronger than if it was less. Okay, so yes, I want to boost. Gonna get all the resources. So I'm gonna do 7. And then this has to go again because an item was destroyed. So I'm going to play this. I'm going to pass. I'm going to Tickle Foundry Hearts to get a 3rd resource because that'll let me. No, that was probably a mistake. Yeah, that was a mistake. But I'm going to play out the Tickle Pounder. Oh, I don't have enough resources for that. Oh, of course. Okay. Banksy then. Banksy this. Banksy for 3. Okay, that wasn't a bad turn. That was not a bad turn. I think they're taking a lot more damage than they anticipated. So we have 3. They'll bring down to 11. And they know I have a Tekla Pounder, but a Tekla Pounder in Arsenal is probably not that good. And also this Gigawatt gone, like I would love to play that. The game that I played against VG Pixel showed me that that is such a good card. Yeah, I might want to try and take a turn off these items, dude. It's like I know why you're running them, and they're good, but that 0 block when you have that in hand, that just kills you. Okay, I'm gonna need to take these 4 because I can't block it with 1 card, and I need to be able. I need to try to block. I wish I had some more equipment. I wish I had that equipment that I don't have. I wish I had that. Okay, so what are we going to do on our turn? Maybe just play the Tickle Pounder that lets me block twice during this turn. The problem is if I don't block this one, right? It's not a good trade, but exactly this happens, right? He then comes in with a 4, and I need to block with 2 cards to avoid the Mask of Momentum trigger. And you don't really want to do that. You only want to spend 1 card to avoid that trigger, because at least in FAB you're gonna have to do it at least twice. And for those who are new to the game, Mask of Momentum is if the 3rd or higher chain link in a row hits, draw a card, but it needs to be an action card, so it can't be the Kodachi, for instance. And yeah, so I'm going to block this because it's a 2 and I can block it. Could be that there's another 4 card in there that would hit. What's this? It's Command and Conquer. Of course, it's a Command and Conquer. I wish I had enough block to block this, but alas, it's not meant to be. There's actually nothing I can do here. I can 0 boost, get 2 resources. Yeah, okay. I'll just need to let that hit. Command and Conquer is such a good card. There's a reason why they're as expensive as they are. I think they've gotten much less expensive over time. It used to be that if you're not playing Command and Conquer, you're basically shooting yourself in the leg. But they it's still a very, very good card. Okay, just Teklo, Banksy, get onto Hyperdriver, crank it, Banksy for 3. I don't know how to use backup protocol. Well, it lets you get a. Oh, it lets you get a card, of course. So what would you get with it? A 0 cost? 0 cost? 0 to 60 or something like that? Wouldn't that math work out to a similar spot at the end? Okay. So destroy this, return a red Mycologist card from your graveyard to your hand. So red. So what would be, so maybe gigawatts then? Quickfire. So we have a 3. Again, I'm going to take this. So my thinking here is 0 to 60 into Jumpstart. I'm going to have 2 resources, so this is basically for free. So I can block with T-Bone. Soup up or pulse wave? Okay, got it. I'll keep that in mind. I'll keep that in mind. Yeah, I'm going to take this. I'm going to try and take all of this to threaten lethal, but there's a good chance that they might be able to kill me here. So 2. Yeah, and that triggers mask. Yeah, this is probably... Yeah, it's not good. I think they can easily do 5 damage here. Or not. Oh, okay. Alright, I'll choose war. Must have bricked pretty hard there. Or, you know, a good 5-card hand here is good as well. Okay, so we're going to say 0 to 60. Yes, we're boosting. So we have 4 go again. So you said pulse wave, right? I could do it here. Get a pulse wave. No, because I can't trigger Tekla Foundry Heart. Okay, so because this is, yeah, I can't trigger that. So I'm just going to jumpstart. I don't think boosting here makes a difference. I don't think you can max on war. I don't know. I mean, let's try it. I no, I don't think it works. No, I forgot they have their full equipment suite is still there. So does that work on war? No, it doesn't. For science. For science. We know now. We know now. 5-card hand. Oh my god. Clench your butt cheeks, guys. This is it. But look at how low he is, right? And I think this deck actually has game into Phi. I mean, look at how close it is. If I play this a little bit better, maybe if VG Pixel Pimp would be piloting this instead of me, then this could be a win. This could definitely be a win for Maxx. I think this is not. This is feels far better into an aggro deck than the mid-range deck that I played before. And and Phi is one of the fastest heroes, right? Like, it's hard to get faster than Phi. So if you play into something that is a bit slower, I think you could easily add aggro. Like, I really like this deck. It's a lot of fun. Vici Pixel Pimp. Thank you very much for sharing it. It's really fun. Okay, so we're not dead. Well, that's good. So we're going to play this. Yes. Pitch 2. All right, what are we getting? Pulse Wave Harpoon. Um, do we know how many resources we have? I can't see. Let's assume it's 1. Maybe 0 to 60. It still threatens lethal, right? Okay, so we can 0 to 60, boosting. Zipper? Zipper? Yes, okay. Zipper hit is a 1 for 6, right? 1 for 5. Yeah. Um, I'm going to tickle Foundry Heart. Trigger Maxx. Yes, I'm going to crank it and slap them with Banksy. I'm amazed that I'm still getting to play this turn. So 3-card hand. Ooh, all right. Smashing big time. Oh, all right, all right, all right. We're not going to be able to get. So this is this a ninja card? Uh, I think he has an ancestral. I'm suspicious. If it because it is a ninja card, right? And he could ancestral empowerment and just win the game. But I think if I prolong the game, I lose it anyway. So I think my best bet here is to gamble and try and win the game. If I'm just gonna block this. If he has it, he has it. He does not have it. He does not have it. And this whole game, you know, tooting my own horn a little bit here, is goes to show so like Fi is really good at a 5-card hand. When you get them to a place where they need to start blocking, they get a lot less scary. Okay, so I still have 2 floating, so I'm going to take the Foundry Hearts. So I have 3 floating now, so I can do Zipper Hit for 3. Create my so it comes to the math is the same, right? If I have his power, um, Crank and Banksy, it's the same thing as if I use Zipper Hit. But if I don't use Zipper Hit, I use these 3 instead, and I can put a card in Arsenal, which might be significant and important for the next turn. Let's see. We get 1 block. That makes sense. 3-card hand from them. The problem is if they can go Kodachi Kodachi, there must have been some reason why they can't go Kodachi Kodachi last turn, because that immediately tears 2 cards out of my hand. And now I have a Broom Grenade, which is going to make it very difficult. That's going to be exceedingly difficult now with a non-block in hand. Ooh, the first time I see this card. So that's a 2 block. All right, let's and that's yeah, this is most likely this is going to be game. Oh, I see how that works. I shouldn't have done that. Oh, I see. When that prompts its galvanize. Oh, right. GG. So close. Well played. That was a good game. I really enjoyed that. Thanks again for sharing the list, Richie Pixel Pimp. That was awesome. I do want to play this again. I'm gonna go right into playing this again. Right after I grab a coffee. Apologies, I'm going to have to abandon you again for a second here, but I need my coffee. Just hang on 1 minute. Hi, my love. How was your night? Terrible. Yeah, I was extremely constipated to the point where I had like a lot of pain. But I like went to the loo like it's 12:30. No, I went to the loo. I was there for an hour. Nothing happened. I eventually managed to go back to sleep. But I woke up at 5 with the same issue. Then I went to the loo, and then I could make things happen. But no, my sleep is 0. And then at that point I was up, and he's like, It's like he wasn't certain if it was time to go, but he was paying attention, and I heard a whine. And I was like, okay, it's 5:30. I'm not going to go back to bed. I'm just going to start my day. Right? No, I didn't take them yesterday, and I should eat some prunes today. I had the lemon water. I had the lemon water, but I need to eat the prunes today. I need to be better about making sure I regulate my fiber every single day. Yeah, yeah. And I am back, guys. Thank you so much for sticking around. Thank you for watching me play Flesh and Blood on what is for me a Sunday morning. Really appreciate you giving me your time. I also love a follow if you want to come back sometime in the future and continue seeing me play this game. I will be here for many, many, many weeks to come, and I have ideas as well on what I want to do. So aside from just playing the challenge that I have, I definitely want to be playing decks that are linked to me as well. I want to play some challenges. Like I'm thinking of doing things like just playing a deck with all blue cards and just trying to win that, or have like a game where you're playing a hero that is supposed to have a weapon, but you don't have a weapon. So definitely want to try out some things, do some fun stuff. And also, what I'm doing is every time I win, I open a pack and I aim to raffle the things away that I open. I want to give you the choice of what I open in the future. At the moment, I only have Everfest, which, by the way, is a damn good set. There are so many playables in here. It's actually incredible. You just think of Swing Big, just to name one. So many good cards in here. And for those who weren't here yesterday, I opened up a Majestic in my second pack. It says Ether Wayne. It's a very nice cold foil, and this will be raffled away once I reach 50 followers between everybody that follows me. And no matter where in the world you are, I promise you, I will get it to you. Good night, Vici Pixel Pimp. Appreciate you being here, and thanks so much for playing against me. Thank you so much for the follow. Thank you so much for sharing that list. Really appreciate it. Um, I'd love to get a win, so we can open up a pack, but you know it is what it is, and if we don't win, we don't get to open a pack. So let's dive into the next game and see if we can get that elusive win on this hero. We're going to create the game, we're going to queue up, and we're going to see what happens next. I don't exactly know how I pick adaptive plating correctly in Talishar at the start of the game, so bear with me while I try to figure out that once we load in. We might have to give that a couple of goes. Cool. Right, I got my third coffee. I need my coffee. It's been a long morning already. I'm up since about 5 a.m. today. I do tend to get up early, but even that is even for me that's pretty early. So I need my coffee. And as we all know, Flesh and Blood is actually quite taxing. You need to focus a lot. It is very thinky, and you need to make sure you play the right cards at the right time. You plan ahead. You think about what your opponent is going to do. But I do think actually the first thing that you need to do, in my opinion, at getting better at Flesh and Blood is really understanding your hero, understanding what your win condition is. So, what do you need to do to win your game? And then focus on your game and ignore as much as possible what your opponent is doing. Now, that's pretty hard when there's a lot of on hits, so you need to pay attention to. But in a first step, I think what you should do is just try and understand how much damage you can do and how much damage they can do. And if the math is in your favor, then you probably win the game. And we're not going to win this game. I mean, I have how much AB? Zero? Zero AB? I have one AB. AB is arcane barrier for those who are not in the game for that long. So, Minlock, either I boost very quickly or it's just over. Okay, now it works. So this was buffed early. This was bugged earlier on. So so just gonna go none. Okay, none. Okay. Did I just no the Arcane barriers on the boots? I was gonna say, did I just eliminate the only Arcane barrier that I have? Because adaptive plating really doesn't do anything for me. I should have actually just left it because they don't have any attack actions. So what? Okay, so we're going to start with an expedite boost. Yes, please. All right hand. So even if I had more Arcane barrier, nothing much I can do. But they're just gonna take 4. Well, they're cocky. Unless it's somebody from chat and you just want me to open up a pack. So zipper hits, jumpstart. Nope. Not gonna boost this because I'm just gonna put the last card in arsenal. What is your plan, Minlock? Right, so here they go. They're just gonna do as much damage to me as possible, which is a lot because again I have AB1 and I'm not gonna use this card to AB. I think with this kind of deck, it's a trap. I'm not going to be able to prevent any significant amount of arcane damage, so I'm much better to use this card to maximize my damage output. I've already got him at 22 life, right? If I can survive the next 2 turns, there is a world in which I might be able to beat him. Or them. Her. I don't know. Minlock, Minlock. It's pretty neutral, so it's hard to say. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter really, does it? Having Tom here is pretty good for them. That just lets them draw cards and continue going their turn. And this is going to be pretty bad for me. Oof. No, that's only 1. Okay. Okay, they might have been hoping for a bit more. The trouble with Kano is once you get to 32 life, you're basically in one-shot range. Just checking microphone is on. I tend to forget that, but everything is looking good. I forgot to do my GameStop ritual. I'm gonna catch on it yet.
Round
Now.
1. Fight!
All right. So it's their turn. So I learned from one of the helpful viewers yesterday that I want to ideally go second into Kano. So it takes basically away 1 free turn because otherwise they have 3 free turns to start. And I never thought about it that way. But I thought I want to go first, try to get some damage in. But because they work on the instant speed, it just gives them an additional turn where they can do their thing. So now I'm in one. Now I'm in kill range. If he has an E-pot, so an energy potion, then he could kill me this turn. He could still kill me depending what the hand is that they have. But alas, we're safe for now. Just gonna zipper hit and boost. Yes. Pass. Good. So that's 5. Go again. Then we are going to Pulse Wave Harpoon. Go again. I need to make sure that I can use Gigawatt on banks, and I need to make sure I keep enough resources. So I'm going to take the Foundry Heart that pushes it to 3. I'm going to need 4. Yeah, I think so. I need 2, 3. No, so I need to do this now, I think. Yes, I want to crank it. Okay, take the Foundry Heart. Give me 1. Oh, take the Foundry Heart. Pitching a red gives me 2 additional resources. So I can Pulse Wave Harpoon. No, I can't because I need to do Gigawatt and then Gigawatt into Banksy for 7 damage. I really like that game, that loop. Banksy for 7? Yes, please. Yes, please. I will take that. If I had 1 more resource and I could play this 4, that would be really nice. Okay, alright. Let them do their thing. Let them decide if I'm dead or not. I'm taking bets. I should put I should put something in chat to vote on Kano games by which turn they think A, they're going to pull off their big turn, and B, by which turn they think they're dead. Like, most heroes simply aren't equipped to deal with Kano because you're not building that deck for it, right? You encounter many more Kanos on Talishar than you ever encounter in real life. It's like I don't know why that is, because maybe you can quickly play a game without any risk, but you won't see as many Kanos at a big tournament as you see turn up on Talishar. It's just not happening because I think putting your tournament on the line here and facing somebody that actually has the appropriate amount of arcane barrier is much more riskier if you go to a big tournament. Okay, so yeah, this is gonna big one. So it's gonna come from, oh, it's not too bad, it's 5. But again, I'm very much in kill range right now. I'm very much in kill range. Okay, let's what we do 0 to 60, we're gonna boost. Yes. They might just try to kill me here. Do not even give me my turn. It's what I would do. Yeah, I think they're working through the math here. They're working through the math to see if they have 21 damage. And then if they think they have it, they're going to crack Wreck-A-Muffin's hat, they're going to crack Spellfire, they're going to crack Stormstriders, and they're going to come with me. Before I can do anything, they're going to come with me all they have. I think it probably comes. Oh, yeah, Blazing Ether is good. Because you do X damage to where X is the amount of arcane damage you have dealt this turn. So can I use some arcane barrier? Because all I need is I need 10 damage. By the end of the turn, they're gonna have nothing left in their hands. Okay. Okay. Yeah, that's it. Either I am dead or he's dead this turn. There's no other way out of this. So the question then is, how much damage does he do before Blazing Ether triggers? And Ether Wildfire is another part of that puzzle. So I think he has all the puzzle pieces that he needs. So 4, because that adds X amount to where X is the damage that this did. So I'm going to need to at least try and bring it down a little bit. So I'm going to need to do 1 again. But yeah, no, this is, no, I'm 17. Yeah. All right, that's it. GG. GG. Um, that's a Kano game. Well played to my opponent. I don't think there's much to take away from this. It's like you play into Kano, you lose. That's just kind of how it works. I don't think there's any worth any making any notes or thinking more about this. Again, I think if you sideboard more AB, you're still most likely going to lose anyway. So what's the point really? Good. All right. Okay. So I'll ignore that this was the 10th game, and we're just going to go into the next game and hopefully not have a fight. Just going to bring this again so people know that they're going to be on stream. I wonder how many people actually stream snipe if you bring it up on stream. That will be an interesting question. All right. And if you like what I'm doing here, if you're new to the channel, then please give me a follow. Come back anytime you like. If you don't like, that's fine as well. Totally fine. I'll be here and I'll be doing my thing anyway. I'm doing this challenge to get better. I will be playing in front of my screen anyway, so I'll think to myself, I might as well stream. And if somebody finds enjoyment in watching me doing this, or if maybe they take some learnings away as well, then that's a double benefit. But I'm not here because I want to be a big time streamer. I'm here because I'm going to do this, and it's kind of a dual purpose. And if I can become a streamer, it's like, who doesn't want to be a streamer, right? Probably a lot of people, maybe, but I have a nice career. I really enjoy it, but at the same time, I think I'd really enjoy doing this for a living as well, right? So hey, let's see where it goes. This is I am now 8 days into streaming, and I'm really having a great time. Really, really enjoying myself here. Are we going to have an opponent sometime soon? Any thoughts on the Zelia cart unveiled yesterday? Looks pretty good to me. I really like it. Let's see if we can actually, if it's already up on February, if somebody hasn't seen it yet. February, by the way, fantastic homepage. You can do use for a wide variety of purposes. These are the heavy hitter spoilers of what we've seen so far. So judge, jury, executioner. If this has an aim counter, it gets when this hits a hero, they discard all but one card from their hand. That feels really good. And if you can dominate this on a big attack. Also, this is going to be called Judge Judy Executioner, by the way. That's going to be its name. Okay, I'm going to go first here. Um, they are going to move a lot of my power cards to the bottom of my deck. I think I'm still going to try and out aggro them. So let's see where this goes. It's interesting. I love the fact that I'm going to be playing into something else. I'm going to put this on arms. Is it going to work again? Okay, that's working. None. Okay, none. Good. All right, cool. So we're going to bring this up and start the game.
Round one. Fight!
Good. Where are we here? We have a couple of cards they could block. So I think Soup Up is a good target for Arsenal because we're going to be constantly destroying items when we destroy the. What's it called again? When we destroy the hyperdrivers. Four again. All right, three. Already leaking a damage. Already feeling good about that. Going to do Pulse Wave Harpoon. I am boosting. Boost, boost, boost. Might leak another one here. I'd very much love that. It's always very good if you can leak just a little bit of damage at the start of the game. They're not blocking. Oh, they're going to move to reactions and block with the defense reaction. Yeah. Cool, cool, cool. I am then going to... Does it make sense to... Yes, I'm just going to threaten... One second, guys. Are you okay there? Did it go to the floor? It looks... Or is this just on the towel? Okay. Usually throws it. Three. Hey there, guys. Sorry about that. My dog just decided to throw up right behind me, so I quickly had to deal with that situation. So just give me one more second while I deal with that, and I'll be back in a second to continue the stream on screen. In the background, I'm just moving the game forward so I don't get kicked out. Okay, good. So I think we're good to continue here. Yes, we're good. So I'll bring you back on stream. Sorry for that. But sometimes real life just asks for some attention. Right, so Spider's Bite. What can we do here? We can. So we don't are not able to do that much because we have a lot of 2 costs in our hands. So that's going to be destroyed, so I can play Soup Up, and I 0 to 60, so I'm going to block this. Because I don't think I'm going to have that many options on this turn anyway. So I need to take the foot off the pedal a little bit here. I do want to play aggro, but yeah, this is not the turn. I'm expecting a shred to be here. No, I'm going to pass. I now finally understand how Galvanize works. All right, okay. Well, I had to discard that, but you know, it is what it is. So 0 to 60. Yes, I'm going to boost. Pass. All right, so it's going to go for 4. They're not going to block. Oh, they are. Yeah, actually, I might not be able to get the damage through here. They might actually be playing very, very defensively. So I'm going to take the Foundry Heart to get 2 resources. I'm then going to play Soup Up. That has Go again because I destroyed an item. And then I'm just going to end my turn creating another Hyperdriver. Okay, so that's 4. Go again. Just waiting for them to make a decision if that's anything that they want to block. They are going to block. That's good, but I think Arakni functions pretty well on 3 cards, I think. No, I'm not going to crank that. There's no points. There's nothing else I can do. Cranking basically means you're removing a Steam counter and gaining Go again. And there's nothing I can do there. So that's just going to come for 7. I think I'm just going to take this. I do want to try and put some pressure on them. Right, this is 7 without any on hits. If you are blocking, then usually you want to try block cards that have an on hit. And I want to try and put some pressure on them here. So ideally, I'll do Pulse Wave into creating another Hyperdriver, Gigawatt, Banksy for 7, and then put a Soup Up into Arsenal. I think I have the resources to do that. I am going to boost. Yes. I think I have plenty of resources for that. Should be good. I don't even need to use, no, I need to use Tekla Foundry Heart to get 1 more resource. And I think that's what I underestimated in playing this hero early on. That, oh, this is going to take away 1, but it's just going to come in for 6 anyway. So this Frailty token gives my weapons and cards from Arsenal -1. So that's going to be -1 when I swing Banksy. But back to my initial thought, one thing that I underestimated early on with the decks that I'm playing here for Maxx is the fact that the cards actually need quite a lot of resources. So you have a lot of 2-cost cards. I'm going to crank that. Yep. I'm going to play Gigawatt. So you actually need these Hyperdrivers for the additional resources to play the turn that you want to play. So it is quite crucial that even if you have an aggro plan, that you need to get those Hyperdrivers out to some degree. Otherwise, the deck doesn't sing as it should. And they are probably going to have another defense reaction here. Yes, Oasis Respite. But that brings them down to 2 cards in hand, right? That's fine. That gives us momentum. I hope I can capitalize on that on the next turn. Not that much. I mean, Zipper Hit into Zipper Hit, that's 9 damage. Right, okay. Okay. An item that I control, does that include something in my hand? So I have 2, the problem here is I have 2 non-blocks in my hand. Alright, I'm just gonna have to let it go. I don't think there's a way I can really block that in a nice way. And now we're 25 to 37, right? So that's already looking a little bit dicey. Okay. So we go, we have a 5 go again. we're then gonna go into a 4 go again with boosting. Yes, we continue boosting. We continue boosting until we can boost no more. I can actually, I'm thinking here. I could get a pulse wave harpoon from with a backup protocol. Yes, let's do that. Pass. Yes, I'm gonna crank it. So give it go again. Then I'm going to use this pass to get a card back from Arsenal. I have 1 resource floating. So I'm going to do Pulse Wave Harpoon. I can Tickle Foundry Heart to get another resource. I can then Pulse Wave Harpoon. I'm going to boost. For 4, go again, and then I can Banksy. Alright, so many defense reactions. Yeah, I think they're trying very hard to slow me down here. So I had a lot of aggro mirrors today, and this is definitely a very different kind of game. And I'm going to run out of cards very fast here, right? So I think I might be fatigued in this game. So earlier on I had the problem that I was out aggroed. Now I'm going to be fatigued. Can't win. I just can't win. Plunder. Thomas. Yes. I'm not going to block. I'm going to deck out before I run out of life. Almost certain. Okay, so they're gonna block anyway, right? So how many defense reactions do we see already? They're very, very defensive. They have plenty more to go. So we only saw 2 Fate Foreseen. They're probably running 3. We see 1 Sink Below. They're probably running 3. We see 1 Oasis. I would think they're running 2. Probably running 2 Frailty Trap. Yeah, this is a super tanky deck, and I'm not sure what I best do to get through this all. I'll probably try and set up a big turn next turn instead of just boosting, boosting, boosting. Yes, I still want to boost here. So the goal is to set up a boom grenade for next turn. That's my goal at the moment. No defense direction. Jesus. Uh, Pretty annoying to be honest. But that's that's how this hero works, right? And you got to realize that if you want to play an aggro deck like Banks into this kind of hero, that's just what you're going to be facing. So can't get annoyed to my opponent doing what their deck does. Okay, so I'm going to just block this turn and then set up a maximum V in Arsenal and go for a really, really big turn. That's all I'm doing here. They might have a shred, so I'm just gonna block 9. Fine. On my turn, I'm just gonna pass an Arsenal. Okay. So can I get to 3 boosts here? So 5, sure. That does nothing. Okay, 1. Gonna take care of that. Not in the ideal way, but I wanna try and maintain my 5-card hand. Okay, when this hits, it hereby is the top card of their deck. Sure. Oh, come on. That's not good. Yeah, I just want to get this turn off, honestly, at this point. Let's just get that maximum V off. That was a very good turn from them. Like, Codex is such a good card. Oh, Boom Grenade is gone, of course. And this is cost 3. Okay. Yes. I want a boost. I can't get to 3 boosts, can I? I can't get to 3 boosts. Yeah, I played this all wrong. I played this all wrong, which is a bit frustrating. But you know, you kind of have to try and learn from that and improve for next time. Let's just boost, yes. The problem is I need to kind of have like a 0 cost or something, or at least a 1 cost here to be able to get that off. I completely miscalculated that last turn. Okay, so 3-3. Alright. Yeah, I mean, I don't think it matters at this point what I do. I don't want to give up prematurely, but at the same time, you know, we're at 9 cards, so. Yeah, I think I put too much, I ignored this text too much. I should have done more. Should have been more methodological. You know what I mean. Can't speak no more. Excuse me. All right, T-Bone. Yeah, let's boost. Wait, why is this not? Oh, all right. Okay. All right. Congratulations to them. That was a lesson. It was definitely a lesson. Okay, cool. And I'm just gonna pass here. I don't. There's no way. I'm just extending the unavoidable. Cool. Good. Feck it. Let's play another one. I was thinking about maybe asking if we want to be playing something else, but I do want to play this deck again and see how it goes. We got so close playing against Fi. I'd love to get just 1 win today, so we're gonna go into it again and see if we can get that elusive 1 win that I'm looking for. Maybe, 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 maybe. Anybody attending any skirmishes today or playing any skirmishes yesterday and have a report on how well they did? Anybody watching the real Rumble? Realm Rumble? I hear the top 8 is pretty spicy. I didn't get any time to watch it myself, but I hear top 8 are like the who is who of the best American FAB players that there are. Got play people like Brody Spurlock and um, Mansant is there. Always like to see Mansant doing well. He blessed me with his presence in a channel the other day, which I was very surprised. I thought it was an imposter first. I was like, no way, this is a true Mansant. But he was here and he watched what I was doing, and you know, I was very thankful for him taking the time. I had the opportunity to meet him real quickly in person at Worlds in Barcelona a couple of weeks ago. And if you're starting to get sick of my stories from Worlds, I'm sorry. A lot of cool things happened, and I'm going to draw from stories from Worlds for a long time. I actually wasn't sure if I should go because I wasn't qualified. I didn't want to play the calling. I wasn't a big fan of a sealed calling bright lights. I played it like once or twice. So even if I open a good pack, I didn't feel comfortable that I was going to play well. But I just played side events all weekend long. Just played one um, one CC tournament after another, and it was really fun. It was great meeting people from all over the world and just having fun games. And there was actually something to it, to just being there, enjoying the games, and not worrying too much about winning all the time. Now, it did get a bit more intense for me towards the latter parts because I was doing quite all right, and I had my eyes on getting an alpha pack from the prize wall, and I needed to win a bit to end the third day there on Sunday to trying to get that. They didn't have that many alpha packs. I think they had one or two boxes, and it was getting really really low by Sunday morning. So I was starting to get a lot of FOMO if I could get one. So I ended up buying some tickets from a friend of mine. What the UK scene is great, especially here in London. There are like so many nice people. There's so many great people, and you know I'm actually thankful that this game introduced me to those people and lets me interact and meet up with them. So I bought some tickets and then I got an alpha pack, and that started the collection that I'm going to be doing. What I want to do is have a single pack from every single set that LSS ever releases. And I was thinking at Worlds that this is probably going to be the time where it's going to be easiest for me to get an alpha pack. I get it directly from LSS. You know, there's no middleman. I don't have to worry about getting like a pack for £270 off Card Market or something like that. It's right there. And because I got tickets from an event that I'd already paid for, I felt like I didn't spend that much money. Mojo Jojo Joy. Mojo Jojo Joy. Last thing that I wanted to see was a Kano. But Kano it is, and Kano will play, and maybe we can out aggro them. I don't think that's gonna happen. Plating makes no sense, so I'm just gonna pass here. Alright, and we get into it. And we're going to keep this in Arsenal. We're gonna not play this immediately, we're just gonna go boost, boost, balls to the wall, boosting. Boosting until your face flies off. You know, when you were a kid and you stuck your face out the window going down the street where your dad was driving or your mom was driving quite quickly? That's what we're going to do here. That's how fast we're going to go. We're just going to boost, boost, boost until there's no more cards left to boost. Because I very much doubt that this is going to go to a game state where I'm going to run out of cards. So last game against Arakni, we ran out of deck before we ran out of life. If we'd played their game, this game we're certainly going to run out of life before we run out of cards. I guarantee it. So we're just going to boost twice. I think I did 1 damage. I'm not going to crank it, just prepare that hyperdriver and put this into Arsenal because it costs 2 less. It costs 1 resource less for each hyperdrive you control. So this is going to be a 1 cost next turn. And the next attack you boost this turn gets +4. Like these buff cards are pretty good. Pretty good, pretty good. I like them. And we're just gonna take whatever damage they put in our face. I mentioned this earlier on, you might have not been here. I think specifically the deck that I'm playing here, and in some other situations as well, using AB into Kano might be a trap. Because you're gonna, if you draw it out, you're probably gonna lose the game anyway. The only way that really makes sense if you can maintain a life total above like 33, somewhere around there, and then on the big pop-off turn, you can avoid taking a lot of AB where they play the cards that accumulate AB damage, right? So if you manage to do that, yeah, you might be in a good spot. I'm running AB3 with Rhinar, and I think the matchup is not completely terrible. The Intimidate helps at all, but with this deck, with AB1, no. No, I don't think this is the way to go. If we lose, you know, we just chalk it up as a Kano game. If we win, we celebrate. We celebrate by opening this pack. And whatever spice is in here, I'm going to raffle away. I'm not going to say when I'm going to raffle away or how I'm going to raffle away, because if it's like a legendary, we need to think about how we do that. But I promise you, anything really spicy that is in this box that I bought, I actually just got it yesterday, is going to be raffled. And they're already doing so much damage. Alright. You do you, mate. I have all blue, all reds in my hand anyway, so what am I going to do? Like, I wish I had the blue here, because honestly, I'm not going to be able to play out a lot. Theoretically, with 28, if they have a energy potion, and they can put this into the arena, they might already have lethal next turn. That's just the way that Kano works. It's such a weird hero. So I should probably play it, and I should learn how to play it. But I'm more than a bit intimidated. I have nothing but respect for players that can play Kano to a high degree and to a high level. You know, really awesome that people can do that. I've never played him, so maybe I can, maybe I can't. I oh, actually wait. Yeah, let's play a boom grenade first. Yes, I'm going to crank that. And then we're going to play a 0 to 60. And yes, we're going to boost. Wait, did I make a mistake? No, no, this is the other way around. So we're going to play quick fire, pitching a soup up. And then we're going to 0 to 60 and we're going to boost, of course. I said we're going to boost. And boosting we are. Forgot about making this full screen.
Round one. Fight!
Okay, so this is going to do quite a bit of damage. But again, they have me at 28, right? So I'm not sure they necessarily care all that much. I'm going to take a little Foundry Heart to get 2 resources. If you're in chat and you have any questions about what's going on, you want to know what I'm doing and why I'm doing it, please feel free to ask. You know, the game attracts new players all the time, and I'm happy to explain anything that's happening. I try doing that as it goes, but you know, I've played, this is like my 10th game today. I also don't want to be too repetitive for people that stick around. I have no idea how long people actually stay here. If you know, if it's a constant turnaround, or people actually like staying for a few games, I don't know. So, if you have any questions, please don't hesitate to ask. If you rather just lurk and you just want to see the gameplay, you want to see me ramble about stupid things, then you're more than welcome to do that as well. This could actually go pretty high and pretty close to me just being dead as well here. Like Ether Wildfire is a wild card. It's like basically it adds X damage to however much damage it does. It's wild. It's such a good card. So we'll see how. Yeah, this I might be dead here. I might be dead. It depends what else they have. They haven't broken Ragamuffins though, so maybe not the full combo. So another 7, but I'm at 10, right? So, I can't kill them from 17. So it's gonna go to another turn for them. Oh no, no, I'm dead. Blazing Ether is like the coup de grace. They play that and I'm dead. Yeah. So now they play that and it was a fun game. Okay. Bye bye, Miss American Pie. So that was a game. Congratulations to another Kano killing us. A round of applause. And thank you very much for Dark Flame Ash for following. Really appreciate that. Thank you so much. I actually have alerts on screen, but they're not working today for some reason. I vowed to fix that after the stream, and hopefully we'll have that back up and running by the next stream. So that was a non-game. Non-games don't count, so we're just gonna ignore that game. That never happened, and we're going to dive into the next one. This is like Arakni was a game, right? Fi can be a game, but AB1 against Kano, if they can pull off their combo turn in the first 3 turns, I don't know. I don't know what to do. If there's something that can be done, I certainly don't know it. Okay. Cool, cool, cool. All right, let's see what we get next. Maybe we get something that we can play into that actually is a good game for us. We'll see. We'll wait with bated breath. So after this today, I think I'm going to work on some stream improvements. I definitely need to figure out why the follower alerts and that kind of stuff doesn't work. I also want to set up some other things. I have some ideas. I would definitely want to implement some chat improvements. I want to maybe see if I can put some trivia stuff into chat. So if we want to make a decision together what deck to play next, which also something I need to think about. In theory, I've reached more than reached the 10 games that I was supposed to play on this hero. But this is a new deck list, the one that was shared by me by VGG Pixel Pimp earlier on. He beat me with it, and it looked like a lot of fun. So I thought I want to give it a whirl before I ease off Maxx. Just to reiterate, for people that might be new to the channel, what I'm doing is playing 10 games of every single hero that is not going to be living legend by the next time that the ProQuest season comes around. ProQuest season are local tournaments where you can qualify for the Pro Tour. And I've never won a big tournament. I've never won anything above armory level. And what I want to do is try and achieve that. I want to go to Amsterdam. I got invited by James White, sort of, and I want to make that happen. I want to go. So I'm going to focus the next few months to doing everything that I can to get better at the game. I think another thing that I'm going to need to do is really get on top of the rules. So I want to, I think, just memorize some of the rules and take some of the lower exams for judging. And that's going to help as well. I was thinking about if I could do that on stream, but I don't think that's possible because that would kind of be cheating.
Round one. Fight!
Let's get into the game though. So they're going to push all these cards to 4 here if I defend. So, okay, just let me block with this. All right, so that's blocking 9. Why did I block 9? Sorry, I wasn't paying attention there. I quickly had to pay some attention to something else. Just 1 second. Okay, so I'm just going to have to pass here. Yeah, I mess up the blocks there. Just give me 1 second. Apologies. All right. So what do we do? The problem here is we not a lot. So we have good cards, but not in the right setup. So I can't play max velocity. I can't. I mean, I can crankshaft and boost. This is really kind of a brick of a hand. Uh, any ideas? Any ideas are welcome. I think I'm just going to boom grenades. Yeah, I'm just gonna play the boom grenades. No, just put this in arsenal and yeah, no, that's not good. That's not a good turn at all. That's not what we want to see here. Okay, so just okay, good. Sorry, I'm all done now there, I swear. It's gonna take the 4 and see if we can pull off a big aggro turn here. Okay, so that was to be expected, but that's broken now. Okay, so that's for 3. Probably gonna give it go again. It's pretty early on, so I'm oh Jesus, of course. Of course they have Lumina. So 4 times, 4-2, and they're gonna heal themselves. I think I should play Boltyn next. I really don't know how to properly play into Boltyn, and it's costing me games left, right, and center. I have really struggled with this hero. Like, I don't know at all when I should block, when I shouldn't block. I I don't know. And like Valiant Thrust, seriously, for 7? I'm a bit at loss of words here. This is gonna cost 2 because I don't have a hype driver, so that's not good. I'm gonna play an expedite. Yes, I'm gonna boost. So 7, at least they need to try and cover that up because there's a boom grenade here, right? So this, if they don't, it's gonna come for 11 damage. And while they're ahead of life, you kind of also don't want to ignore that. But they might think, oh, I need to pay 3 cards here. I don't want to do that. Um, so I might as well just take this and continue momentum. Yeah, that's exactly what they're doing. Gonna take low Foundry Heart, get 2 resources, get a hyperdriver. I'm not gonna crank it because I have no resources to use Banksy. This smells like another Lumina turn. Let's just block with an equipment here. Okay. It's alright, there's nothing I can do. I don't have any reactions. I have no reactions to do anything about that. Okay, so coming in for 2. I really want to try and turn this around, so I don't want to block a 2, but oh my god. They should give it go again, right? Yeah. Okay. All right, that's it. So 3 cards, 19. It has go again. They're really got their pedal on the gas. The issue with this situation is they got me at a point where they have double the life that I have, so they can just keep putting on pressure, ignoring the attacks that I play. So unless I do something that is really threatening to them, then there's really no point in blocking. But it looks like a pretty good hand that I have here myself. So let's not count ourselves out just yet. Yes, I'm gonna boost. Okay, so that's for 4. That's 8. Brings them down significantly. Going to trigger this guy. I'm going to crank. I don't. No, I do. Tickle Foundry Heart to get 1 more resource. I thought I didn't have enough resources to play Gigawatt, but I do. So Banksy for 7. If they have another Lumina or a big turn, they might just be able to out aggro me here. But I think this is it was a pretty good turn with four card hand. This was pretty good. Okay, I'm gonna put the steam counter there. Let's us these zero blocks. Like VHG Pixel Pimp, the guy that put this together, great guy, but all these zero blocks are killing me. They're killing me. And that fun again. All right. So what do we do on our turn, right? We do twin drive, boosting, um, into T-bone. I mean, if we get the chance, to be honest, we'll have to see if we get there. We have to get there first. Thanks again, Dark Flame Ash, for following. Really appreciate that. So 4, yeah, of course he has go again because quicken. That's actually really good. Got to give him props for that one. That was really well played. That was really well played. So 16. Can I kill him here? No, I can't because I can't play soup up. So it's going to be 5 into 1 into 3. So that's going to be 9 damage. Okay. No, 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 no. I'm going to block 5. It's probably too late. I don't think this is going to do anything. Um, because he has a 5 card hand, I'm down to 9 life. I'm not sure I'm going to be able to maintain a hand which is going to be able to do anything here. I think I have to get a bit lucky. But they could have a really bad hand. So maybe. The life differential is quite big. We have the Vanguard. It's a pretty good card. It's 5. They put a card in Soul so they'll just discard that and they'll go for Raiden for 5, so, for 3, so it's going to be 8. If I block it, it goes up. So I'm just going to let this go. Okay. So this is going to go for 7 then. 6. And then Raiden. Oh, Lumina. Okay, never mind. Never mind. It was fun while it lasted. Okay. Block 6. But I think they can attack one more time, right? Oh, oh, I thought it was double Lumina. No, but never mind. I think it can attack again. Yeah, so okay, going down to 1. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. All right. I think they win. I think they win. Congratulations. Okay, I think I've had my share of Maxx. I don't think this is going to go anywhere. I've been playing a week of decks that I'm not good on, that I don't know. I think I deserve to put on some comfy slippers and play a deck that I know better. And I think I might have accidentally actually deleted the Rhinar deck that I was playing. But we're just going to go into some aggro Rhinar and have some fun. I think there's no science behind this, but I'm pretty sure Brute players were just all addicted to throwing the dice. We bitterly complain about it, but in theory, or not in theory, but in reality, we actually love that thrill of throwing the dice. When you roll a 5, when you roll a 6, we absolutely love it. So I'm going to equip Scowling Fleshback. Okay, so It's good to have a deck that you actually know what the cards do. And maybe we can get a win here. I think maybe last game. I think in the last game in Arakni, if I play better, I can probably win that. I played a lot of games today, like with a mid-rangey Maxx into Fi, and then I think two or three Kano games, and I think that is almost unwinnable. So I think going into this, I should have a good chance with Rhinar though. So that, I think that should work out in our favor. All right, I'm just going to, don't panic. I'm here. I just need to quickly take a note of some things. I'm just going to send you to the holding screen. I'll take a note of an improvement that I just thought of. Don't want to spoil everything here, so going to quickly do that while we're waiting for a matchup anyway. But I see you. If you have any questions, if you have any comments, if there's anything you want to say or remark, I see what you're writing. I have my eye on you. I'm not good at talking when I'm writing, but that's all done now. So I can welcome you back to the stream. So just gonna close that out. So we're just waiting for an opponent here. Um, see what we can get. Hopefully not Kano, although I think I have a better game into Kano with this deck than with what I played earlier on today. If anybody here's here in chat and you want to play against me, just go queue up. I'll happily play you as long as you don't stream snipe. Okay, Sir Boltyn. Right. Okay, I think I want to go first here. Let's see if I have a sideboard. I do have a sideboard. My reasoning behind that is that I don't want them to be able to set up their. I don't want them to set up their soul. Is this the same player? Dax main? Is anybody remind me? Is this the same player that we had played earlier on? I don't know. So, but we're going to start with a pulping. Hopefully, drawing and discarding a 6. That is a 6. Nothing about that. It's dominate. Discarded a card. Oh, I feel so comfortable. I feel so comfortable. I know all these cards. I know what they do. So good. Doesn't mean I'm going to win the game, but certainly feels good. Right, so I could call it a day here, or I could push my luck and push more damage. I'm gonna start the game my second turn with only 4 cards, but I'm going to leak a significant amount of damage through. It's actually a pretty good card setup there to start the game. I'm also going to use Mandible Claw, and then we should leak by the end of this unless they use equipment, which I don't think they have a lot of block. They have a bit, but if all goes well, we'll have leaked 9 damage. That's pretty damn good to start turn 1. It's pretty damn good. If I was Boltyn here, I wouldn't be very happy how that just went. Good. What do we play here? We play maybe just block, then Command and Conquer. So they have a 4-card hand, so I'm just going to take this forward. They're likely going to give it go again with this card from Arsenal. No, they can't because it's not greater. So it's just going to be a naked 4. All right, good. That makes our life so much easier. We're going to question if they want to face this on hit. I'm thinking of putting Beast Within in Arsenal. That's why I'm taking a bit. Sometimes it's good to have that in Arsenal. If they run Command and Conquer themselves, I'm not going to do that. I'm going to put the biggest threat into Arsenal to try and put even more pressure on them. It's good to have Beast Within in Arsenal. It's a good bait because if you discard it for whatever reason, you draw a card. It's a really good card for that. Okay, so that's going to be 2 for go again. I don't really care. What do we do on our turn? We're going to roll Scab Skins because gamblers are up. Then we're going to play Savage Feast. Hopefully we have 2 action points. We're going to discard a card but we're also going to draw a card. All right, so they want to do go again. We're not going to let them do that. We're not going to let them draw a card. I want them to end their turn here. Might be a bit early for Scowling. That might have not been the best time to use it, but not letting that snatch hit I think is pretty good. So let's roll Scab Skins. That's the other side of Rhinar. 2, so that achieved nothing at all. So good. So that is 1 big power point of our game gone. He would have loved that one compared to the last turn. He would have absolutely loved seeing that 1 and then the 2. So we couldn't even really benefit from the second roll. At least it wasn't another 1, right? At least we had a turn. But they're just going to take it, so I'm guessing they have a big Lumina turn here. I think Humble is pretty good, so their whole abilities. So we could go big here depending on what they have. Tear limb from limb, we don't have enough resources to really do that. We could roll for Savage Feast, but that's pretty high risk. We could play Pulping. The downside of Pulping is that there's no block there. So at the moment there's just 3 if discharged. They're probably going to break Snapdragons here. Or that. Yeah, because now it has go again with Beacon of Victory. So it's going to be 5 go again. No, go again. No, it should get go again, right? Because it's... Oh, no, he can give it go again. It doesn't have automatically. Yeah, cool. All right. I think... Yeah, Pulping is a really good card, but it doesn't block. And that's why there's a big debate for Brute players in general if this is a good card or not. If you... Like the go again is conditional and also doesn't block. So on paper, it's a pretty good card. It can be a finisher. It can win you the game, but it can just as often also lose you the game if it doesn't do what you need it to do. Did I miss the opportunity to press the button? I don't think so. We'll press it anyway.
Round 1. Fight!
Round 1 or not, we're fighting. We're fighting to the last breath. So they don't have anything else in their soul, so they can't give it. Okay, so Snapdragons, okay. Makes sense. It makes sense because it lets them draw a card if it hits, right? Is that correct? And then Valium Thrust for 7. It's just brutal. Alright. Let's block 5. Let's take 3. 2 blocks in hand. That's pretty bad. And another 3. Yeah. 4. This gives it. No, it gives it creates a courage token, right? I'm going to do what you shouldn't be doing, rolling Scapskins letters when you don't have. Oh my god. Oh, okay. Okay. See, that's what happens. That's a lesson in what you shouldn't be doing when you're playing Rhinar. You're welcome. Don't be like me. Don't be like me. Okay, so that's a 4. I have 1 more, but yeah. I don't think this game is getting out of hand quickly. I rolled 2 1s. I think I'm going to try and reel it back in this turn. if I can't do that, then the game is probably over. Yeah, yeah. I forgot that with Spirit you can just fetch it. Yeah, they're pushing life. Okay. Okay. I'm playing really sloppy. I don't think I'm playing well. And I shouldn't be playing this sloppy when I'm stream. I should actually try and play better. So, I'm uh, when it pours, it rains, right? Or when it rains, it pours. Okay, let's do it like this. I'll play one last game after this, and I'll promise you no janky weird plays. I'm going to take it as serious as I can, and I'm going to play the deck how it should be played, and not make stupid mistakes, not lose focus, but actually try my best to win. Not that I didn't try to win, but I think I made bad decisions. Rolling that Scabskins was a bad decision. I should have just gone for a 6 attack or something, um, and we might be in a different situation at this part of the game. So that's for 4. So I'm going to block 5. They're just going to be able to give it go again. Fair. And then for 4 with the courage token, yeah. So, I mean, I can block it, but it doesn't really do much. So let's roll Hardened Cross Trap while we're here. Oh, it's going to cost 2 less, right? Sorry. Yeah, so of course, so 6 for CNC. Doesn't matter because they don't have something in Arsenal. Okay, right. Let's block 3. And that's the game because I don't have any defense reactions. GG, well played. Good game. Oh, that was the wrong one. Good game. Alright, okay. So, we'll play one more with this deck. So the philosophy behind this deck is pretty basic. It's block more than they expect, but it's pretty aggressive. There are a lot of cards that give you potential go again, that can push your attack pretty big. So the Tear Limb from Limb gives your card, if you discard a 6, it gives your next card that you play plus X, where X is the base value. So imagine if you manage to trigger this and you play a swing big, instead of 8, it's going to come in with 16. Right, and a lot of these cards are what they are trying to do is give you go again in some way, shape, or another. So, for instance, you have Barashing Bighorn that if it is not blocked by 2, it has go again. You have Wild Ride, if you discard a 6, it has go again. Pulping, if you discard a 6, then it gets Dominate, which gets pretty difficult to turn that off, and so on and so on. That's the basic idea behind this deck. Cyberfine, welcome back. Played him earlier on, I think, on Fi. So we're here playing into Dromai. So we want to get as many poppers as possible. This is actually a really good matchup for Rhinar in general. So this should be pretty interesting. It can be pretty long. It's not an auto win. There is no such thing as an auto win for Rhinar, at least not in the current meta. But this is probably one of the best matchups that you can get. The trouble, so the thing is that a lot of the dragons they die if you pop it with a 6, and Rhino runs a lot of 6s. It'll be interesting to see what kind of deck that they run. This might be like a red line kind of deck, or it might be a big dragon deck. I think this might be more the big dragon kind of fatigue kind of deck, considering they play the sigil. Actually, I would like them to attack here because the hand that I have is not fantastic. All right, so passing Mirage. It feels pretty bad to just getting rid of that, but it's important. I have gamblers, I'm going to roll. No. So I have a 2. So all I'm going to do here is I'm going to deal with Passing Mirage. Even if that, as I mentioned, that feels pretty bad, just doing that, it's really important that you get rid of those as soon as possible. Like leaving those out even a turn or two means that their dragons are protected, and it actually can get you in a position where the game gets out of control really, really fast. So you always wanna take care of those passing mirages. You usually make that mistake of leaving there just once or twice, and you immediately realize you can't leave anything out. Same with Miragai, Chromai, and Kyloria. Those are the three dragons that I think you really need to care about as Rhinar, and you want to get rid of them as fast as possible, right? So Chromai, for instance, right? So gains 1 action point. So if they have Phantasm, they wouldn't have, or if they had Passing Mirage, they could just attack with that and not have to worry about me destroying it immediately. Okay, so I'm going to roll again because as long as you have gamblers, you can be pretty courageous with that. Nope, I'm not going to reroll. I have 2 action points. That's exactly where I want it to be. So I'm going to play Savage Feast, pitching Warmonger. I'm going to attack my pitching Warmongers. That's going to draw me a card. I get rid of the dragon, and there's 2 things that are happening here. The first thing is that Mandible Claws have go again because I discarded a 6. And the second one is that Savage Beatdown is online, but I'm missing 1 resource. I could attack if I discard Swing Big. I could attack for quite a lot of damage, but yeah, I'm not going to be able to do that. So I'm going to play Barraging. Then I'm going to Swing Big. That's going to come for 12, for 10. Um, they could get rid of the Barraging, so -2 damage, but they want a full hand. All right, yeah, that's one of the new cards. There's a bit of a debate if Tomb of the Imperial Flame is actually good or not. I think most people are on the side that it's actually good. Oh, all right. That's my Scabskin's gone. That is my Scabskin's gone. So that actually takes quite a bit of my power away. That makes a lot of sense for them to play. And I'd love to put Blood Rush Bell in my arsenal, but I put something in my arsenal which is very hard to get rid of. So do I want to risk a substandard Blood Rush Bellow? I have 2 reds and this I have a tunic counter, so if I draw into something good, I could get a Savage Beatdown off. But my hand is a bit of bricked here. Let's try it. Let's try it. Okay. Right, that was not good. What I can do though, I can attack for 14. That is pretty good. They took a lot of damage, right? If they are on a fatigue strategy, something like that, then the last thing that they want to do is take damage. And if I attack with Savage Beatdown, the good thing is that I'm going to put Blood Rush Bellow at the bottom of the deck, and it might be pretty important that I have that card late game available to me to play out and to have a big turn. All right, they're taking a lot of damage here. That's surprising, actually. Okay, so all right, was that another tomb? It was another tomb. All right, so uh, yeah, that's some pretty good hands as well. That make sense then. So this turn, I have a 4 card hand. I don't think I have a super good hand. I think ideally what I want to do here is maybe just kill a dragon if possible, and otherwise put Wild Ride into Arsenal. So they're gonna poke me with the Sumer guy. So the first dragon attack each turn loses and can't gain Phantasm. So he's gonna attack me with Mirror guy. Then I'm going to need to defend against an Ether Ashwing. I can see now why they didn't block because that is quite the turn. That is quite a turn. Okay, but I have 4 card hand, so I'm going to do Wild Rite, and I'm going to trigger. I'm going to attack Mirror Guy here. I need to get rid of this immediately. I'm not. I'm not going to play around. That just needs to go. What? What are you doing? I pitched this, right? I pitched the same card. Yeah, just making sure I'm not accidentally rolling back something here I shouldn't. I think he thought he could defend, but he can't defend because I'm attacking the dragon. So I'm going to play Warmongers. I don't know if this does much against Dromai. So if you have any thoughts on it, please let me know. Also, thank you guys. There's 9 people here in chat at the moment watching me. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Um, I hope you're enjoying what you're seeing. Drop me a follow if you enjoy it. I'm going to be here every Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday, and Sunday, and I might sprinkle in the odd stream here and there if I find some extra time. But I'm going to be committing to doing this 4 times. I'm on a quest to get better at Flesh and Blood, and it needs discipline, right? I can't just slack off. I actually need to stay on top of this. Right, so what do we do here? So I think we just play an Alpha Rampage and put something in Arsenal. Uh, I wish I could have rolled Scabskins there, but it is what it is. They destroyed it. So this is going to leak at least 3 damage. No, not necessarily. They could block with Flame Scale, and they could have a good block in Arsenal. But apparently they're committed to keep taking damage. Necria, it's not the worst dragon to have, but I think it's also something I want to get rid of. Holy moly, that's the 3rd tomb in a 3rd turn in a row. They've had some pretty fire hands. They've had some pretty fire hands. Okay, yeah, now so now next turn I need to deal with the dragons. I'm just gonna pass here. I'm gonna take this because this has no phantasm. Oh, right, now we're in a bad position. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to use Bighorn, and he can't defend it, so I'm going to pitch a pass Savage Feast. I need to clean this board state up. This is now very, very dangerous. If I don't take care of this, they are going to take over the game here pretty fast. And then I'm going to need to use Mandible Claw to get rid of that passing Mirage. So I was thinking about Necria and that being a problem, but passing Mirage and Mirror Guy, no debate. Like, get rid of it immediately. Like, if you leave that out even 1 turn, you're staring down the barrel of losing any game into Dromai. It might feel bad, you're not doing any damage to them, they're absorbing a lot. Those dragons are great, but you need to take care of that. There's no ifs, whens, or buts. So we saw 2 Mirror Guys, we saw a Chromai, so it still has plenty of heat left in the deck. This could still go any way possible. So what am I thinking here? I'm still at 35, right? So I still have significant stuff that I can do. I might want to save, so I'm going to block Crown and get that card from Arsenal into my hand. I might need an extra card to block whatever dragon he's attacking with. Okay. Alright. Flamescale Furnace. Probably just pop down a dragon. Okay, alright. It's really hurting me now that I don't have that I can't go wide anymore. But I can pretty easily kill their turn here. Good. So what I want to do on my next turn now, I'm going to play Command and Conquer because I have a card in Arsenal that I'm pretty certain they're going to want to protect. So the dragons here, yes, I need to worry about them, especially Necro that is going to do Great Ash. and Ovia is going to transform into Ether Ashwing, so this could get out of control. But I think I want to ask, like, I want to get his hand size a bit down, so I'm going to attack him directly. Just pitch a pack call, and I'm going to put a swing big in Arsenal, and then I'm hoping to get the opportunity to get big, to go big. Maybe I'm going to get big as well, but that's a different debate. Okay, so swing big in Arsenal. Right, so the big turn is here. The big turn is here. Passing Mirage, what are they going to do? Are they going to attack? They're not. So this is actually really tough. Um, I should clean up Passing Mirage, but I have a Blood Rush Bellow turn. And I think I need to risk it here. I think I need to go face with this and hope that I can clean up the dragons next turn. So let's see what we have. So we have... Is there any way I can clean up Passing Mirage without... So I could do 5/5 to face. There's no way I can get an action point. Anyway. Oh, this is difficult, guys. This is really difficult. I could play Mandible Claw face, and then play Alpha Rampage. I could try and race him. This is... Because I'm thinking I can do Claw, he's going to defend, he's going to block, and then I do Alpha Rampage, and I'm going to be doing significant damage to face. And if I have another good turn next turn, that's good. All right, sorry, I'm going to... Let's start with this. I'm going to start with a Claw to face. Oh, I can't do Alpha Rampage. Okay, so this is already pretty bad for me. Oh, if they hadn't killed Scabskins on turn 2, right? Scabskins killed on turn 2 is pretty bad. Who would have thought? Who would have thought? But how can we... Do I just do the right thing? It feels really bad, but I probably shouldn't have played Blood Rush Bellow here. All right, we'll do the right thing. We are going to go face with another one. We're gonna do the right thing here. I'm getting ready to Passing Mirage. So I'm gonna get this Springton encounter. Yeah, especially with all these defense, like I can't threaten lethal, and in that case where I'm likely going to... This game is going to go quite a bit longer. I need to get rid of passing. It always feels so bad on a barraging, sorry, on a bit Blood Rush Bellow turn, but I think it's absolutely the right thing to do. Yeah. I think this is the right decision. So I'm gonna... This is 4. Does this have go again? I don't think so. I'm just gonna pass. Because I'm still at 30 life. I have to be careful. Life disappears faster than you think, but at the moment I'm still good. Right, so what we do here is, I think I want to get rid of one of these dragons, and then I'm going to attack face with swing big for 8. Right, so yeah, 6. I'm just going to kill Ovia, pitching this. Just cleaning up this board state. This might not strictly be necessary, but I think if you're playing into Dromai, even though the game is favored on your side, if you're playing Rhinar, you got to be really careful. It can get out of hand pretty quickly. Suddenly you're in a situation where it gets very, very hard to win. So I'm thinking it's an instant, so it's either an Oasis Respite in hand or another Sigil of Solets. He might fully block here and get the Quicken. Yeah, yeah. That's actually, I think Dromai actually really badly wants that Quicken. I think she struggles to get Go again most of the time, so actually getting that is pretty good. See, because it's 4 Go again. 4 Go again. I'm getting pretty tired. I'm gonna do it soon. Yeah, yeah. Okay, guys. So what do we do here? I think we need to think about this. So it's 4 Go again, but he has a mirror guy. Okay, so I'm gonna just take the 4. Oh, he's gonna have Go again anyway, right? So this is gonna have Go again anyway. Pass. I think the next one is the one that I block. And this should end the turn if I thought of that correctly. Yes. Okay. Okay, so we're going to do Bear Fangs, which hopefully will give us yes, a push to 8. So you need to discard a card. If its card is a 6, it goes to 8. The nice thing about Bear Fangs is it doesn't give them a quicken. The downside, of course, is that it doesn't necessarily do what it's supposed to do. Okay, thanks everyone for being here. I hope you enjoy watching me actually playing a hero that I know how to play. Oh, I forgot. I actually made a mistake. I should have attacked Mirror Guy. Actually, let me. I'll roll this back. I'm sorry, dude, but yeah, I completely forgot. I need to attack Mirror Guy here. Never mind what else. I need to get rid of Mirror Guy. I almost forgot. I almost forgot she was there. Um, Going face here with 8, with they have full hands to block is not the way to go. The worst that they can do now is poke me with one of these dragons currently out, and that doesn't really feel good for them. Okay, so that's 3. I'm starting to get pretty low with life, so I need to start thinking about what I do here. I'm looking behind me because my pup is doing weird things. I really need to get a puppy cam. Who doesn't want a puppy cam, right? So I think I'm going to wait for another turn where I can go wide. I'm going to block this just with a 3. I want to maintain my 6s so I can then stop his dragons if necessary. And ideally, I want to keep the yellow so I can then use Command and Conquer. Okay, Killoria. But that doesn't gain control of an item. They control if they don't control an item this way, draw a card. Okay, this is not ideal, but I think we can live with a Killoria. Okay, so I'm going to just Command and Conquer them. And this is going to go to face. Because usually people put good cards in Arsenal. And they don't want that threatened. Alright, I see they have more instants. Where are we at here? We got 2 Sink Belows gone. We have 1 for each Foreseeing gone. So I'm guessing there's 3 of each around still. I like that we have 2 Passing Mirage, all Miragai are gone, 1 Chroma is still out there, 2 Chroma is still out there, plenty of Sigils still hanging about. Yeah, so that's an Oasis Respite, that makes sense. That's blocking, so first of all it was an Arsenal, so that's going to block 4, so that's going to be coming in for 2, and the Arsenal doesn't matter anymore. But that's fine because they're still down to a 3 card hand. The difference is that I'm not doing as much damage as I could have. But at the end of the day, it's actually pretty good. Okay, I'm going to take this 3. I was they're gonna attack with their dragons, right? They're gonna see how far they can push their luck. I'd love to play a Terra Limb from Limb, but I don't. If I need to block here, I'm not gonna have. I'm gonna put this in Arsenal because is this the right card to block with? Yes, I'll block with this. All right. So as you see, I had a very commanding life lead a couple of turns ago. That's now calmed down dramatically, and that's because they have a wide variety of tools to come back and to block, and they're very, very tanky actually. Especially with these dragons swallowing up all this damage, you can't forget about that. Every time you need to use one of her attacks to deal with a dragon, um, that soaks up damage. Okay, so I'm going to put Terror Limb from Limb in Arsenal. Now my hope is that I'm going to be able to go big, but they have a Dromai, so I'm going to need to use one card here to block. So the first one, so you get an action point, so I need to pass in this one. And then I'm not gonna need, they're gonna attack me with an Ashwing, and I'm gonna need to block that. At least that's what I think they should be doing. Okay, so I'm going to pop this. I think this pops it. Yes. Okay. So, wait, what? How? Okay, this is, I thought I'd already dealt with that. Why is it still going? Okay, this is not what I wanted. I would like to do like a really good Terror Limb from Limb turn. And see how close we're getting now? See how close that is? I'm just going to. I'm also getting pretty low on my deck. I need to get rid of that Dromai. Okay. I love Tear Limb from Limb, but it's so hard to pull off. So I think we're almost starting to come to the second cycle. So we're almost in a region where I'm going to see the cards again that I put at the bottom of my deck. So, okay. So this is just coming for one. No go again. Pass. Okay. So it's probably a very, very defensive. What? How did that get go again? How did that get go again? Oh, because they played the red card. Yeah, yeah. Okay, I get it. I get it. So I should have blocked that because now they. Yeah, okay. I can't play Terror Limb from Limb with this hand. I don't think they're back there to 15 life. Jeez. Uh, hi underscore CCG. How are you doing today? Hope you're doing well. So, how do we play this? Pulping. Try and push some damage with Dominate. See what we get out of our. Okay. 6 Dominate. I could. I could. There's not a beast within. No, all my beasts withins are gone. Okay. Is he gonna fully block it? Yeah. This is getting really dicey right now. Hey, JS Glassbrook, welcome back. Welcome back. How did your skirmish go? How did your skirmish go? Did you take Levia? And if you take Levia or Levia, um, did you take the Jank? Not necessarily Jank, but you know what I mean, right? Ah, guys, it's getting out of control. I can't play tear limb from this position. Okay, I think I'm doing the sensible thing here. I'm going to attack with my weapons to preserve some of my deck. If they let something through, I might be in a pretty good position for Blood Rush Bellow turn, a big one. And I have enough life to. I'm going to use Spring Tonic here for so I don't have to. So I have a 6 guaranteed in hand. It's a good 6 to have. I'm going to go face again here. They're going to let that go to 11. Am I in the second cycle already? Not yet. Okay. Okay. Oh, 2 and 1, tied for second. Awesome. That's good, right? You happy with that? Okay, so what do we do? We can't play tear limb from limb. It's such a bad hand. I mean, I basically have to play Wild Ride and hope that the discard is the card that I draw. Or play tear for limb from limb and hope that the card that I discard is a 6 and I draw another 6. I think both options are pretty bad, and one is a little bit less bad than the other. Because this way it's 6, and the worst thing that can happen. Oh no! No! I need that card. I need that card so freaking bad. I don't think I have any gas left in my deck. Swing big, pulping, alpha rampage, alpha rampage, alpha rampage, swing big, swing big. Yeah, this is not good looking good, guys. How can I? So I'm gonna need to Savage Feast here. Yeah, I hear no, this is wrong. I hear Emperor is doing really well. So no, I only want one card. Come on, Talishar. I think he's got me here, guys. I think he's got me over a barrel. I did pitch that Blood Rush Bellow, yeah. I did pitch that for exactly for late game for this situation. Um, and I shouldn't have risked the discard, I guess. I think this is where I go tear limb from limb. Did I choose war? I choose war, right? Yeah, I chose war. Oh, this is not. No, I can't play it. Oh my god. No, oh my god. This got. See, this is what happens. I think this is a good lesson in even if in your commanding position with Rhinar against this hero, it can go wrong so fast. My last hope here is really that he's just going to leak some damage and I can come with a big tear limb from limb and kill him. But I'm sure there's so much life preservation still there that it feels really bad. Uh, Especially if I keep needing to block one of these dragons. I'm down to 11. Okay. Wait. Yeah, okay, damage, I don't have anything. So I'm just going to pop that, and I think it's tail limb from limb time. I might not be able to play it, but it's time. Let's see what we get here. It's all or nothing. It's all or nothing. All right, so that worked out. It's not going to be enough. Not this turn. Not this turn. So we're going to need the tonic counter. Good job that we still have that. And then we're going to do a Smash Instinct. Attacking straight to face, putting this back under. So that's for 12. But they probably have some good block here as well. I wouldn't be surprised. Yeah, there's going to be defense reactions here, right? Maybe even 2. Second one? Nope. All right, down to 6. The problem this game really was that Tumultai killed Scabskin Letters on like turn 2. That was the big issue here. I think there is a second. I have another Terror Limb from Limb in my deck, and it hasn't been played yet. I think there's a second one. Let me just quickly check that, just to make sure, because it's not the deck that I'm used to. Is there a second Terror Limb from Limb? There is. Okay, right. They pass straight back to me. What did they play? Tomb of Faendal. Okay, alright. Not sure what they did or why. Um, I'm thinking playing Wrecker-Romp, I need to attack to face Berserk. The reason why I'm playing this because it's an additional discard, so that triggers Rhinar, so that makes his blocking hopefully a bit more difficult. Okay, so cool. Riled up in Arsenal. Sand. Oh, this is a bad hand. I don't think. No, I think the second card is not in this. Is probably not in this sideboard. Um. No. Oh crap. Nope. This we played Mirror Guy. Okay, so Claw into Mirror Guy. Need to get rid of that. Of course, they played Remembrance earlier, and they dug out all their good dragons. Oh, it's 4. No, 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 no. I need to. I need to kill this. Sorry, sorry, dude. I might have like one last hurrah here with Scan Sketch Plans. If I still have a couple of attacks. Okay, I have Tear from Limb, but I don't have any attacks to utilize that with, I think. I don't think. Mwah. I think my hands are bricked now. But hey, it was a good run. And I think it's a very good showcase of what can happen with even if you're playing pretty well into this hero. So I don't think there's anything I can do here. So I need to. So I'm going to just continue getting like that one arcane damage. Um, I think I'm just gonna gamble on Sand Sketch. See if there's anything. No, there's There's nothing there. There's nothing there, guys. There's not a single attack left. There's not a single attack left. Good game. Good game. Well played, mate. Not having scab skins since turn 2. That's what's cost me the game here. Absolutely, that was it. But those things happen, right? And that's why you need to be careful. Even if you play into a game that you think you're very, very much favored, you never know what happens. And you don't know where it's going to go. And you could still very much lose it at every single point. You can never be assured. You always need to play to your best. Oh, I'm out of deck as well. All right. We'll play to the bitter end here. No dropping. No dropping. I thought after losing all morning long with Maxx, I could just slip on my comfortable shoes, go into Rhinar, win a couple of easy games, and go out today with feeling good about myself. No, no, that's not how it went. That's not what they're letting me do. All right, so I mean, just let's just finish. You're not attacking. Please attack me. Come on, dude. What are you doing? Like I don't want to assume, right? But I feel like sometimes people drag out the end of the game on Talishar just because they want to have their fancy turn at the end. Um, um, Apparently they're afraid, so that's fine. But sometimes I feel like, oh, they just want to do their big, massive turn, and they want to do that no matter if they can just, um, yeah, no matter if they could just kill you with like a quick weapon attack and it's over, right? They just want to do their big thing sometimes. I think it's just being careful. Okay, so I'm just going to pass here. I wouldn't call it very favored. Without the boots, it can get pretty difficult to go wide enough to get rid of the board state, and I think that's exactly what happened here. If they play their defense reactions and their life gain back, they so you attack a dragon, you get rid of attack, and okay, they have a sigil or Osis respite. It's really hard to not deck out at that point. I think you're underestimating how strong Dromai can be even against Rhinar. It's a good matchup for Rhinar, but without getting those extra points, it can be pretty difficult. Well played, mate. Well played. All right, dudes. This has been tons of fun. I'd love to stick around. I have one of my highest viewer count that I've ever had, and I appreciate every single one of you. I'd love to stick around, but I've been streaming for 4.5 hours. I think it's time for me to take a break. And a round of applause for you guys. Again, if you like what you're doing here, I will be around every Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday, and Sunday, and I might mix it up depending, what works best. But those are the set dates for sure. If you want to see more of what I'm doing, then please follow me. It really helps, and it gives me a boost as well. So that'd be fantastic. And otherwise, I hope you have a fantastic Sunday. Enjoy the rest of the day, and good luck for all your Flesh and Blood games coming up. Thanks, guys. Sit, 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 sit. Quiet. Shh. Are you still feeling nauseous? You ate a thing, right? Did you get him to eat something? No? When did he throw up? Yeah, she might be too early. No pack openings for me today. Oh, no wins? Not a single win. Even after I changed to Rhinar because, like, ha ha. Like, I lost all morning long. I'm going to play a game that's good for me and I know how to play. And I was playing into Dromai. I was, like, feeling very, very comfortable in that matchup and I still lost it. But, sometimes it goes like that. But you reached your 10 even with us there? Yeah, I got 13 max. So I had 11 real viewers. And you also got, I think, 3 more followers. 3 followers. I was hoping I could catch in like a couple more at the end there. Well, but yeah. The thing is, you had some, which is good as well. You had some returns as well from like yeah. As well. So yeah. Today should be like the all-time high for unique chatters. Yeah. Right. Yeah, absolutely. Today is like I have 5 people chatting. And I was like thinking, should I go on? But I was like, no, I did 4.5 hours. I mean, I just wanted to say that I can. I know, I know. I stopped. I know you're accepting this, but I stopped because my voice is getting fucked because I'm not used to it. 2, I'm tired today anyway. I never. 3, I want to have a Sunday. 4, I was starting to lose focus with them, starting to get tired.